King Hefner and the beautiful Saima Renee Uzumaki. And we're back again for another episode of the Dog King Power Hour. And the title of today's episode is A Near But Distant Future. A near but distant future. And what do I mean by that? We'll get to that right about now. Hey, what up? What up? What up? Guys, good to see you. It's your boy, J. King Hefner, and the beautiful Saima Renee Uzumaki. We are in the house, and as you can see, I'm just with one of my beautiful ladies today, in Saima. She has managed to be the last one left. Everybody, including Callie, have been retired to the back because they just recently got their showers and they've been pampered. And Saima, after this show, she'll be the last one to get her bath. It's been a whirlwind around here. Just been busy. And yesterday was super damn busy. I'm going to be honest with you, man. Just doing the show and doing a lot of other things. Boy, sometimes these days can just really get junked up. And yesterday we was trying to do so much. Truth be told, after I got the show set up, I just really picked myself up off the bed right in time to do this show because I just been ripping. But I'm happy to be here with you guys. Good to see everybody here. And I remember last Dog King Power Hour, I started out without being able to see comments, which led me into having to do another live stream, which was fine by me. But today I can see comments. So that's amazing. And before I look at the comments, I just go over the title of this show. Once again, good morning again to everybody. But the title of this show is A Near But Distant Future. A Near But Distant Future. And it's the title of the sorry. I chose the title of this show actually because of a couple of people leaving comments and things of that nature over time, not just recently, but I have a recent comment that I'm going to bring up that's directly tied to the title of this show. But it's basically about how I believe that we're a long way off from having high-tech AI companion dolls, or robots rather, in our personal homes. And I call it a near and distant future because although it's near, it's very distant for everybody that's alive today. It's in the near future, but not the near future that we think it is, or that some people may think it is, because they think of near as 10 years or 20 years. That's not even a drop in the bucket. And so I won't get fully into the subject yet. I'm going to check the comments, say good morning, and do all those good things. And then we'll get into the meat of the show. And like I say, I've been ripping, running, and everybody knows how that is sometimes. This is just one of those mornings where, guess what? I feel a little discombobulated. And I know we all have had that feeling before of feeling a little discombobulated. But thank God, that I got my anchors in the right place. And if you don't have your anchors in the right place, I'm going to have them in the right place for you. Meaning that even when we're a little discombobulated, God will get us back together, get us on track where we need to be. So with all that said, Mick Ty said, happy Wednesday. What up, Mick Ty? See, you was in here first. I didn't get a chance to see if you responded or not. When I said good morning, because like I said, I was ripping and running at the last second. The beautiful Amira Baker. The beautiful Amira Baker is here. Hi, Jay. Hi, Jay. Here early today. Great to see you, Amira. Here, I'm telling you, right on time today. Edmund Dante is my man. Hey, I hope you're enjoying that new girl you got, Edmund. Like I said, last I checked on you, you had that new head on that Kimber Doll body, and it was looking really nice. So Edmund Dante said, yo, yo. My boy Kevin Gray says, what up, King Help? What up, Kevin? Favorite Feline says, future man, Dog King Hefner. This show is a wormhole. Hey, Pharaoh, what's up, Pharaoh? Good to see you, my friend. Amir Baker spoke. Oh my God, MGTOW. I wasn't expecting that. Amir Baker actually got the victory today. I'm really surprised. So, Amir, you moved into the even though you said, I think you said something about you may not want the doll either. Once I'm able to give one out, but you actually moved into the ranks of winning. So I gotta remember to put that on the official sheet, because this ain't the official sheet right here. Baker one win. Okay, perfect. So Mira, MGTOW, what up, man? She edged you out today, man. She edged you out. She responded a little quicker. Fira said, good evening, Jay. You're a global. What up, Fira? Yeah, you right, Fira. In some places it's nighttime, so I already know it ain't good morning to everybody. For me, it's good morning, because even over here, I work so late into the night a lot of the times that my day starts late now. So here, 12 in the afternoon for me is morning. Edmund says, let's go. Fever says, gentlemen, start your engines. Oh, yeah. MGTOW says, hell yeah. MGTOW said, I was busy as hell the previous days. I'm glad you ain't today. Fear of Feline says, Saima could go to Wimbledon with that outfit. And I'm going to be honest, I've just been keeping her in her straight up white lately, and I love it. I'm going to tell you something, man. Just to bring this up briefly. If you ever just, like you said, get worried about the clothes that you try to put on your dog, man, just slap something white on her. It's going to ease you as far as you're not going to worry about her getting stained or anything like that. If you're not trying to make her win some type of fashion contest on the internet, it's really not that important to be switching her out of clothes every 2 seconds, unless you're getting physical with her. But in my case, with the girls just sitting around, being in my company, not getting dirty, a good white tank top, posing as a dress is an amazing thing to put on your girl. You already probably got 10 or 20 of them in your dresser drawer anyway. And like you say, it's a good, cheap, safe way to put something on your girl and have her looking nice, because they're so long, they look like dresses. You may have to tie them up in the back a little bit like I do, but it's been like 2 or 3 days now where I've been saying to myself, do I want to change Saima? And I just look at her in her little white shirt, and she looks so cute, and I don't know, she looks so clean to me. I just have not wanted to change her. It's not been a simple case of laziness. So I appreciate you saying that, because even when I looked at her this morning, I said, man, I just like you in your white shirt. So I appreciate you saying that, my friend. Big J says, you and your ladies going to celebrate 420. Most definitely, man. Hey, we celebrating being alive right now. Every day we're alive is a celebration. And for everybody out here, everybody that's watching, all my viewers, every day that we're alive is the greatest day in our life. The next day we get a chance to follow our dreams and breathe air, be good to somebody, and just be happy here, man. Choose to be happy. Matt Make Studios, what up, Matt? Hey, I still got you down. You got one victory, Matt, in the dog race. Just letting you know. Matt Make Studio says, hi, guys and girls. Mike TV Dub says, hi, Jay. Your lady looking fine. Hey, she said, look, I got her on the spotlight today because everybody got their baths. And she said, look, since I'm by myself, I'm finna bring it. So I appreciate you, Mike. Dr. Mixta says, I wish we could also have anime robots. Believe me, all of those things are coming. But by the time that comes around in full effect, we won't be around. Mike Science says in my TV dub, eventually they will get rights when they achieve sentience. Actually, like you say, somebody already got rights, and I'm gonna talk about that in a whole nother show. Edmund Dante says, I love the new head, Jay. Thank you. Her name is May. Okay, because I know the other one name is Kai. And this one is I guess her name is May. I don't know if you pronounce it Mai, like Kai, because it's spelled M-E-I. But I'm just saying May because the other one is Kai. That one feels like a May to me. Mike T says, he told the same, when it gets to that, we will become slaves like Matrix style. I guess he's saying when the dolls achieve sentience. Like I say, we won't be around, man, thank goodness. I'm assuming we won't. Let's see. I see Ray Oliveira in the house. Good to see Ray Oliveira. Ray Oliveira, hey, I love you, Ray. He's sending shots out to everybody. He's sending shots out to MGTOW, Mira Baker. Everybody. Science says, I would like to think robots are smart enough to try to solve problems of planetary extinction, rather than create old world slaves. Well, I say this, saying, you remember that's why they made Ultron in the Avengers to solve planetary problems and keep us safe. And he figured out the best way to keep us safe was to make us go extinct. So, and I'm just tripping out. What you saying makes total sense, but I'm just saying, like, speaking to what my guy Mike TV said, hey, their whole solution to the world's problems, which isn't that crazy, is to say, you know what? A lot of the problems are caused by these damn humans. Let me just wipe them out. So that is funny. Making sure I'm still caught up. Lord Nemesis says, hey, Jay, hope you're having a good day, my man. I am Lord Nemesis. Great to see you, my friend. And Miktai says, I hope to get to see the dolls. This is why I want to live for over 100 years. Hey, keep speaking it into existence. He says, taking great care of myself. Let me put that up. Miktai says, I hope that I get to see the dolls. This is why I want to live for over 100 years, taking great care of myself at the moment and maximizing my health. I love what you're saying. Keep speaking it into existence and you will live to be as old as God blesses you to be. Hell, you may be 150 with that mindset. Take care of yourself, live right, look, and keep speaking the right thing. And you know what? He'll extend your days. Because I'm like you, man. I want to go as far as I can in great and amazing health to see exactly how far this thing goes. Because it's going to go far. It's definitely going to go far. So once again, welcome everybody. I got a lot to cover today. And it's just mainly off of my the comments from my videos. Not to mention whatever you guys might have to say. And I say this, once again, the whole title of this show. No, before I even get to that, I want to say thank you to everybody who has contributed to this show, especially over the last week. I did a live stream, I think it was Saturday, and man, it was just an overflowing of contributions. And I appreciate everybody that was on that live stream, contributing, trying to help me make this dream come alive. It just made me feel amazing to see that. And I've been a little discombobulated, so I didn't get a chance to write all those names down before the show, but I will send them a shout out most likely on my next live stream, each individual. I do remember that Carol sent something to my PayPal over the weekend. I appreciate her and anybody that does that. And just before I get into the meat of the show, if you ever want to donate, go to my YouTube channel under the About. It's a PayPal there. It's a Cash App there. And you can also contribute if you're watching a live stream with super stickers or anything like that. And soon I'm going to have this team membership up and running. I've been saying it, but I'm trying to be careful with it because I don't want to over promise and under deliver. It's a little more complicated than it seems. So I want to make sure that I do it right. From what I see, it's like 3 tiers that I can offer as far as membership, but I think I'm just going to keep it simple and have 1 tier membership right now, and I'll see how that goes. And in the future, if I feel like I can handle that at a great capacity, I'll extend the memberships. But with all that said, let's jump right into the meat of this show, which is a near but distant future. And I'm going to have to pull up the comment to find out. Look, like I told you, I'm a little discombobulated, but I want to find the exact comment that led to the title of this show, because it's an overwhelming statement that people have made. And normally, just to get into you what the statement is, when I said that we're a long ways off from having companion robots, high level companion robots, there's been a few people saying, "No, we're gonna have it in the next 20 or 30 years or so." And so I just want to address that, because I don't think people understand exactly where I'm coming from when I say we could be 200 or more years away. So I want to find this. I know it was 9 days away. It wasn't that long away. Hold on, guys. Just work with me a second. And normally I would have had it pinpointed before the show. But this time, here it is. Found it. Thank you, Jesus. Okay, this is really what led to the show. I've heard this before a couple of times, but this one I went on. This led to the title of this show. And the comment came from my good friend Soul King. And I love the comment because it's something I wanted to address. And it's not, what he says is not crazy by any means. I understand where he's coming from. This is what he says, the Soul King. He left this comment on my video called Real Terminators. And on Real Terminators, I was saying how at some point, they're going to come out with the high-tech androids like a Terminator. The high-tech androids that you don't have to do anything. They're walking around your house doing tasks. They are fully capable of doing whatever, like a true Terminator. I'm talking about a doll that looks like Blade Runner. I'm not talking about a real doll that has a talking head, or I'm not talking about one of these dolls that are, they can talk to you, but they can't move, can't walk around, can't cook, can't drive a car, can't do high level things. That's not what I'm talking about. Because even in the videos that I talked about demonstrating robotics, even the companies that are testing their robots, they're nowhere near the level that I'm talking about right now. They have a lot of good looking robots. They have robots that can move their arms and limbs, but they don't have them doing Terminator type things where they're just straight up walking around like you and me, and you can't even hardly tell they're a robot. That's the technology I'm talking about. Walking around your house. So the Soul King says, because I said with that type of technology, man, we're 200 or 200 to 250 years away from that coming into reality, being in the everyday home. Listening to what I'm saying, being in the everyday home. Meaning that they create these super high level robots and then they're approved for the normal citizen to own one. That's going to be, in my opinion, now, because it's just my opinion, 200 plus years away. Because when you get a hold of a robot like that, if you are able to reprogram a robot like that, it can go out and do some major damage in the world. So it's going to be major restrictions before the average human is allowed to own one of those type of robots. And that's my point. But the Soul King says this: they can test DOS for 200 years and something will still go wrong. If you look at testing periods for new tech in general, it usually doesn't take that long. He said, so waiting 100 plus years doesn't make sense. 10 to 30 years seems more likely. You also have to keep in mind that the investors aren't going to wait that long. The AI dolls should be here by 2050 at the earliest. And that's what I'm trying to say. I think that he doesn't understand what I'm saying because there's no Terminators coming out in 20 or 30 years or 50 years or 100 years for the average person. And when I say Terminators, I don't mean dolls made to kill us. What I'm talking about is a doll so high level, you can't even hardly tell it's a robot. And keep this in mind. Just a robot that let's just say they make a robot that can walk around that you can tell that's a robot. Even that's not getting released into your home yet. The only type of AI that's going to get released into your home, to me, is going to be a very low level robot that they will allow. Meaning that it can be like a real dog. It can talk. It may be able to move around a little bit, arms or something, but they're not going to let the full walking, running robot into your house yet. Believe me, the government, they'll be trying to do something with those robots themselves before they let us get a hold of them. And so, but by the time they perfect that technology, and it's always going to be a chance of something going wrong, like he says. But by the time they perfect it to the point where one malfunctioning and potentially killing the owner is zipped down to damn near never happening, that's going to be a long, 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 long time away for us that's alive today, in my opinion. And so let me explain the title to you. A near but distant future. Jay, but you said 200 years or 300 years. That ain't near. It's not near to you or me. 200 years is, I've said it a million times. 100 years ain't nothing. 200 years ain't nothing. 300 years ain't nothing. It's not that long. The problem is, ladies and gentlemen, we just don't live that long. Our lives are very, very short. But 200 years is not a long time. It's not a long time. I was telling my brother yesterday, because we were sort of talking about this subject. And I was telling him, hey, bro, we're a long way off from super high level robots. Because he sent me a video and a lot of AI technology in that video I want to talk about, which is why I did the Westworld 1973 review. Because I wanted to go back in time once again and talk about something old before I start getting into all these new things. But when he sent me the video, he was sort of under the impression like, hey, man, it's going to be a little quicker than you think. And when I looked at the video, I was like, once again, these aren't the AIs that I'm talking about. And even the ones in his video are going to be a long way off from us getting them, just the average guy, average person. But when I sort of explained to him, hey, man, I'm talking about like Terminators, brother. terminators. They can act autonomously. I said, it's going to be a long way off before we see those, and they are approved. Because for one, they are super duper dangerous if they're ever released. So it's going to have to be all type of safety protocols in place, all type of safety measures in place. And Soul King was right about one thing. Even with that in place, one of them still going to go crazy somewhere. And the problem with a high-level robot going crazy is it's not like your microwave malfunctioning. Once it malfunctions, it can do some real damage. And given it, it'll have the power of a robot, it's pretty much like going to be like a Terminator, where if it malfunctions for, let's just say, 20 minutes, goes out of control and tries to attack you, if you can't get to a phone and get the hell out that house, if it gets a hold of you, you're done. You are done. So that's the only problem with a robot malfunctioning. It's not going to be like, hey, put out the fire. If it malfunctions, I'm not saying it's going to kill you, but if it decides to put a chokehold or do something like that on you, I cannot compute. It ain't nothing you're going to be able to do. Because even if you call 911, if it's got his hand around your throat, they're going to come to that house. His hand's still going to be around your damn throat. So I just want to see what else I need to say about his comment. Oh, he said you also have to keep in mind that the investors aren't going to wait that long. Once again, investors can get pushy, but with something like fully capable AI robots, oh, they'll wait until that's right, because ain't nobody trying to get sued and lose their fortune. They're going to wait until the nth hour. Like you said, they're still going to probably push it out with a risk, but they're going to wait till the risk is so minimal that it's damn near impossible for something to go wrong, which we already know that's not possible. It's always possible for something to go wrong, but with a robot, man, a fully capable robot, they're going to wait on that. And that's just my opinion. What I answered him was, I love your input, because I love his input and anybody's input. Agree or disagree with me, because I am operating in the world of opinion. This is just my opinion. Especially as I delve deeper and deeper into the world of companion dogs and technology. But I said this. I said fully autonomous walking robots in the everyday home, plus capable of doing multiple tasks, fully approved in 28 years. I said I would discuss why I think that's extremely optimistic next week, but thanks again. And so I've sort of told you why I think that's extremely optimistic. But I say this, I've always loved cartoons, anime, things of that nature, and I'm finna get back to the comments because I want to see what you guys have been saying. But I've always loved anime, cartoons, and things of that nature. And all of us here, I'm sure, have seen the Jetsons. I'm sure we've all seen the Jetsons. And the Jetsons were a mirror of what society would be one day. And man, you will look at the Jetsons and it'll get you amped up. Oh man, we're going to have flying cars. Oh man, we're going to have this. Oh man, we're going to have that. We're going to have this. Look, man, damn near none of those things have happened yet. But they've had us hyped up to see these things for years. I've seen concept cars that can fly, concept hoverboards and things of that nature. Now, over the last couple of years, you start seeing trinkets of that technology coming. With the Tesla company, you're beginning to see them try to make electric cars more feasible and things of that nature. But even in Blade Runner, they had flying cars in these super futuristic cities, and it was pegged at being in the year 2019. I keep dropping things, my goodness. And it was pegged as the year 2019. So once again, we're nowhere near those things. So when you start seeing the dreams of a full Terminator, and I keep using the word Terminator to just describe a fully functional humanoid robot that's almost undiscernible, just like Westworld. If you would go look at Westworld 1973, they were sort of like companion dogs. The only thing that made you know they weren't robots was looking at their hands. And so to get to a point like that, I just feel like we're a long, long way away. And it's probably going to be past all of our lifetimes. Just like none of us will probably see flying cars in our lifetime. I'm talking about being used by the everyday person. Because, and I'm going to get to the comments right now after this statement, because even with the with Tesla and Google and all of them trying to come up with these cars that are self-driving, I've been hearing them testing these cars for years, because they said that these basically self-driving cars are going to put a lot of truck drivers and things of that nature out of work. They were talking about that 3-4 years ago. It's still not in the place. May not be in place by the time I'm gone. And that's what I mean about technology. It moves fast, but for us, it moves slow. It may be near, but it's also distant. And that's what I mean. And I'm getting back to the comments right about now. Oh, guys. And like I say, man, hey, I'm gonna definitely catch up and see what's going on. See what y'all got to say about that opening soliloquy I had. And honestly, man, I gotta investigate how to get this stream transformed over to an actual podcast, man. That's the next thing I want to do. We deserve, hey, all of us deserve to be on the big time, man. So let's see. I figure it out. Everything comes at the right time. Ray Alvera says the eagle has landed, my boy. What up, Ray? My TV Dub says the feminists will claim the AI's function of slavery. I don't even think about the feminists or anything negative. In my opinion, they won't be a problem. Dr. Mitai says, I wish we could also have anime robots. Oh, I must have missed that from you earlier, TV Dub, because I already read that from Mitai. And now, that's what Sane was answering you. Okay. Okay. I'm finna catch up. Okay, there I go. Science says, I understand, but what he says? Excuse me, y'all. I don't know what Science talking about. Science was talking about robots solving problems. He said, I understand, but I mean, because I was telling him, I was like, because let me just reframe that. Same was talking about the dogs becoming sentient and helping solve problems and whatnot. But Mike TV Dub says, man, by the time they become sentient, he says, shoes, they're gonna be trying to make us slaves. And that's when Sam was like, nah, he's like, man, I think the robots are smart enough to try to help solve problems of planetary extinction. And that's when I said, yeah, that's what they created Ultron for too, to protect the planet and things of that nature. And he tried to make us go extinct. Science said, I understand, but I mean problems like quasars, the heat death of the universe, asteroids, solar flares. I'm most definite. I understand what you're saying, Same, but I'm just going back to Mike TV's point. He right. One of the problems of the universe they may see as us and be like, you know what? I'm done with y'all. Once I get rid of y'all, I saw the other problems. But both of y'all make great points, though. Edmund Dantes says, I'm just trying to live long enough for lighter dolls. Oh, that's coming soon, Edmund Dantes. Like I did my live stream on Lightweight Love. WM, they right there. They already got a doll that you can toss around. I don't think it's for sale yet. But even I want to try one of those lightweight dolls. Somebody was saying how it would take away from the realism of a human of just having a little bit of weight to your dog, and I understand what they mean, but damn it, I take one in the house. I take one lightweight girl. I think I can use my imagination the rest of the way without the rest of the girls being heavy. Soul King made it, yeah. So he understand. Oh, so he was here to hear what I said, I hope. Soul King says hi. What up, Soul King? I hope you hear what I said. Haruki TV, he says hi. Lord Nemesis says all those things are fake. Talking to Saint about the black holes and things of that nature. He said, but if they weren't, the firmament protects us. I promise you, man, Lord Nemesis, I just feel like those are problems I ain't worried about either. Those universal problems, I ain't gonna lie, I'm leaving them in God's hands myself. Lord Nemesis says 200 years from now, human will probably have mechanical parts as well. Now, I do believe we'll probably delve into us having some mechanical parts before we get a fully functional robot. I promise, because they're already trying to do that. We may actually, because let's just say they get a fully functioning robotic hand that they can transfer to a human, but they don't have a full robot able to, be in production yet. A fully functional Terminator like I'm talking about. I do believe that people are going to start getting modifications, and that's going to be something to think about. That's going to be a whole nother conversation. They're going to have the damn Android Olympic Games. Emma Dante says, if we're ever allowed to have those types of robots, I would assume we live in a dystopia with high level security and no privacy. I'm telling you, Edmund Dantes, that's a great comment. I just say I just say this, Edmund. I just imagine that the world is going to be in a whole different type of place. By the time all of us have those type of high level robots and things of that nature involved in our lives. I promise you. I do believe that the whole construct of society is going to start looking a little bit different by the time that happens. Science says in 1901, they thought humans wouldn't fly. We had the first plane by 1903. You got to be hopeful. At least I will. Well, I'm just saying, you're right. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. But I'm just looking at the technology now, and they're nowhere near a walking Terminator, a complete walk. I'm talking about even the people that's working on it. They don't even have that yet. They have things that can talk to you. They have high-level AI that can communicate with you. They have dogs that's sitting on stands that can move their arms, hands, mouths. They have some robots that they've made that can run, but they're not the humanoid, in the humanoid form like I'm talking about. So they've made a lot of advances, but I don't think this is going to be an example of next year they're going to come out with a Terminator for you to buy. I don't, and it's just my opinion. Because once again, think of the scenario I'm giving you. A high-level AI robot that can do everything, like Blade Runner. Think about that. I don't know if you've seen it, but can do everything. Walking around your house, fixing you dinner, doing all this stuff, and approved by the government for you to have personally. I think it's mighty optimistic. Dr. Mikta says, my main life goal is, and like I say, as humans, you tend to be like, 100 years, that's so long. It's long to you in your life because your life is short. Man, I ain't gonna be here for 70 years, man. They need to hurry up. It doesn't work like that. We don't live that long. That's the problem. Everybody think that people live long on this world. Man, I'm gonna live to be 70 or 80 years old. I'm gonna live to be 100. 100 is a small number. Think about it. 100 is a small number. It's a small number, man. And most people are not even blessed to live that long. I'm gonna give you $80. That's how long you're gonna live. Now let me give you $1 million. You may think that's overkill. 1,000,000 years? Well, now that's a real long time to live. Now think about how long the universe been here. 1,000,000 years is nothing. And so what I'm saying is 1,000,000 years is nothing compared to the universal time. And our little 50, 60, or 70 years we're here on Earth is a blink of an eye. So, like you said, you can be like, man, 100 years is not that far. It ain't that far. And the way technology moving, like I told you, I'm still waiting on the flying cars. I ain't seen them yet. Mitchell says, oh, living for 200 years would be nice. Is someone immune to loneliness? I'd say bring it on. That sounds great. Science says we are in the middle of the fastest technology advancement in human history. And why do we give artificial life human violent qualities in the case of so-called malfunction? Well, the truth is, saying, I put it to you like this. For one, it's already, a lot of these things are going to be manufactured for a lot of things other than companionship. I'm going to tell you that right now. It's actually a show that I got so many. That's why I've been so busy. I got a show coming up, sort of discussing a little bit of what you're talking about right here. But you said, why do we give artificial life human violent qualities? I'm gonna put it to you like this: if it is a robot, it is going to have the ability to malfunction. And here's the deal: it may not be violent when it malfunctions. That's one point I give you. The only problem is that it can malfunction and be harmful to you at some point, because these high-level robots we're talking about, they ain't gonna be walking around here ticking and. I'm talking about high-level terminators that can talk to you, have a full conversation, and all this. Well, these terminators are also going to be able to make love to you, do all those type of things with you, right? All those type of things, be intimate with you. What if it malfunctions during one of those sessions and does something totally crazy, like not trying to kill you, but let's just say it has a hand malfunction and the hand just clasps down and it will not let up because something has went wrong and it's on your wrist. Let's just say you don't even die, but it just crushes your wrist and it will not let go. You know, what if it's hugging you and it just malfunctions and it hugs you so much it suffocates you? It's not trying to kill you, but it just malfunctions in a bad situation. Or you do have the situation where they can be hacked. Somebody can hack it that does not like you. I know these are far off situations in some cases, but these are just things that can happen. And with things like this is the problem. Like I was saying, the things like this is all it takes is for one of these robots to malfunction and kill somebody. You're talking about major problems every single place. They're gonna be looking to, for one, they're not gonna release these on a mass market case. I don't believe anyway. But if they do start having problems with somebody getting hurt seriously or killed, it's not going to be as simple as just a regular recall. I don't believe. I believe it's going to be some sort of a mass his damn stereo. Because although your car can have a malfunction, you can wreck and die in it, they're going to look at these a little bit different because they can think on their own pretty much. Because by the time they get to those terminators, they're going to be thinking on their own. They're going to be talking to you on their own, responding to you on their own. So like I said, it's a whole nother list of variables that's going to be included in the process by the time they come along. And I don't think that's happening in the next 10 to 20 years or 30 years. If I'm proven wrong, so be it. It's just my opinion. Oh, I think I answered your question already. Science said humans and robots have completely different driving functions. I sort of explained to you why I think that they can harm you. So I think I got you on that as far as answering you. Lord Nemesis says the Jetson was cool. Yeah, you surely right. Soul King says you have to keep in mind the singularity is likely to hit by 2045. I don't even know what you're talking about. Soul King says flying cars exist. They're just impractical. Nope. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. They're not impractical. We just can't put them into use yet because of the way our expressways and the way our world is constructed. And guess what? They're not mass produced and everybody's not driving them. But in everything you saw, I know I saw as growing up and in cartoons, they said we would have all of that by now. But now you're saying, oh, it's impractical. See what I'm saying? It's not impractical. Impractical. It just hasn't been put into a place. Nobody has built the infrastructures to make it practical. So same thing with companion dial robots. I'm talking about terminators. Think about what I'm saying, Soul King. I don't think y'all understand what I'm getting at here. You think a fully constructed terminator walking around your house is going to be in your house in the next 2-3 years, next 20 to 30 years. Think about that now. Think about it. A fully working terminator in the next 30 years. If you believe that, we just have to agree to disagree on that one. I don't see it. Lord Nemesis says, I'd rather have a robot parse myself and be immortal than have a robot. I'm going to be honest. I don't really like the fact that somebody having a computer chip in my body, but I have thought about, man, it would be cool if, let's just say, you get an arm cut off, you can go get a robotic arm. I mean, and it doesn't look robotic. It looks like Luke Skywalker's arm did in Star Wars. I think that'll be off the damn chain. And I'm sorry, if my arm got cut off, I just have to deal with a computer chip because I'd love to try that out. Simple Jack Live says hi. I can't wait to get to some more of these comments. Lord Nemesis says the Soul King. Facts, if a flying car breaks down in the air, the occupants would be shit out of luck. Right. In this society, they would be because we don't have it constructed to handle it. We don't have it constructed to handle that type of thing. We don't have the safety measures in place. But in Star Wars, they had flying cars. In Blade Runner, they had flying cars. But you know what? They had landing pads all over the city. They had safety measures in place. So it's feasible. It's feasible. We just don't have the infrastructure. Feel I said we did get the self-lacing Nike shoes. That's true. We did get that. MGTOW. Let me see. Everybody just speaking. Negative YouTube says those exoskeletons look neat, so you can lift 1,000 pounds. I actually love the idea of those exoskeletons. That reminds me of actually Transformers. Lord Nemesis says Android games would be awesome. Man. Mike TV Dub says, I want a robot made like the Jetsons. Look, man, I'm going to be honest with you. I never been a big fan of the AI stuff. Robots. I like my imagination. I don't even like the potential of a Terminator going crazy on me. But like I said, now that I'm deep diving into companion dolls, technology, things of that nature, I'm thinking like I've told you guys anyway. Wait a minute. We don't live that long here on Earth anyway. I ain't got time to be scared. Look, if one of these Terminators take me out, then all of y'all know not to get one. Look, that's what I'm here for. Look, at least y'all can say, man, Dog King took one for us, man. Hey, we know we can't go that route. Hey, look, but guess what? I can't hide. I got to be here for y'all. I got to let y'all know what's going on. But I've never really wanted a full robot. I will say this though. If y'all ain't look at none of the shows that I've reviewed, movies I reviewed, go check out some of those movies or go check out some of the videos I've done. I got links in some of those videos. You'll start getting the Jones for the AI technology, because just Blade Runner and even Westworld and Step for Wives, all three of those got me like, man, I wasn't really wanting a fully robotic dog, but I can just see wanting one later in life, man. I can, because they can help you do so much. They can help you do so much. And I always plan on, like MGTOW said, speaking of, I think that was MGTOW who was talking about speaking health into his life. But I'm always speaking health and ability into my life, that I'll be able to do whatever I need to do as long as I'm here on my own. But with all that said, it's nothing like having a robot companion that can help you do all types of things around the house, as well as just be there for you. I say, man, hey, as you starting to get older and things of that nature, I think that'd be a great companion to have. A great companion. You ain't got to worry about her leaving you or him leaving you if you're a woman. It's gonna be there for you. If it doesn't kill you, it's gonna be a hell of a help. I tell you that. Oh my goodness. I even got to. Hey, I'm going to get to my comments on my video in a second, but I'm still having fun because it's such a crazy topic, man. I still want to hear everybody, whether y'all see what y'all got to say. Mike TV Dub says, he said, we may not have flying cars, but we carry supercomputers in our pockets. That's true. I was always worried about getting computer chips put into us. But like I was telling my brother, the truth be told, they don't even need the damn computer chips anymore because we walking around with them. They know where everybody is. Hell, when they send one of us an Amber Alert, all of us get a damn Amber Alert. They can find any of us at the drop of a dime. I must have missed something because he said something to Graham. Let me see. Oh, okay, yep. Gremington says, do you think they'll ever grant robot rights like you? Yeah, they already. It's something I'm getting into it. I'm gonna get into in another video, but it's a robot that's already a full citizen, and I'm gonna talk about her another time. I don't want to talk about that now because it's gonna ruin my show. But definitely they'll have rights. Let me see. Negative YouTube says every AI the public has had access to has learned to become abrasive and racist. He says Tay was basically Hitler within 24 hours. I don't know exactly who he's talking about with that one. Fever says in Germany, a worker got killed by a robot in a car factory. Like I say, these robots are going to be dangerous, especially ones with high level. They're going to be dangerous. They're going to be dangerous. I'm telling you they are, man. It's going to come to a time where they're going to have them pretty much under wraps, where they're functioning, and it's not going to be many problems. But it's always going to be that occasional tragedy that pops up. It's always going to be that occasional tragedy. And that's with anything in life that you may say. You may be like, hey, man, you can die putting putting some food in the microwave, which you can. It's a chance to die in doing anything. But the only thing is, your microwave would never choose to kill you. And like I say, back to what Sang was saying, because Sang makes some good points. Like he was saying, hey, man, we putting human tendencies into robots. Well, I answer you to say this. Humans are making them. Humans are making them. And sometimes, it's just hard to separate putting your tendencies into something. So I don't think they'll put put an actual kill switch in the doll that's going to make it kill, but just simply making it learn emotions, trying to make it learn emotions and things of that nature, you never know what the hell might happen. Because it's going to have emotions in it from what I've seen, where it can get, it can get happy and sad. Just like you can. It's going to be learning on the fly, artificial intelligence. So, man, at a certain point, because of, like they was explaining, they make these AIs to, eventually start. I'm talking about that super high level ones. They're going to be learning on their own. I forgot how he sort of one guy was explaining, but it was just like, hey, at a certain point, I'm not controlling this anymore. They're on their own. Blue CCG, he made it in here, man. What up, my guy? Hold on. Blue CCG says, hey, JD, KH. He said, how are you today, buddy? Same is looking great. Thank you, my friend. Blue CCG in the house. A big contributor to the show. I love you, Blue CCG. I appreciate all your contributions, man. And everybody that's contributed. Sane, I love you too, man, because like you say, Sane gave many a contribution. Mike TV Dub says, soon police robots malfunctioning will be commonplace in the near future. Convenient way for the authorities to cut the herd. So basically he's saying, hey, police robots going to be malfunctioning on purpose in the future. Negative YouTube says, a good way to roll out mass production robots is somehow to convince people they protect them from a virus. Man, Negative YouTube, this is an amazing day, a great day, and I promise you, you make a great point, and I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it. Lord Nemesis says, Grimington, they want to take our rights. You think they'll give robots any? Hell no. Actually, Lord Nemesis, it's already a robot that has full citizenship. Like I say, I'm going to talk about her another time. I'm sure a lot of you have heard about her, but I'm going to break that down in a different way for you guys in the future. Zert says, Zert's in the house. What up, Zert? Zert says, hi, greetings. Robots will eventually take over most human labor jobs. It's already started with self-checkouts and other self-service machines. And I promise you, my mom and other people used to tell me, hey, man, don't go to these self-service machines. It's going to make people lose their jobs. And the first thing I go to is a self-checkout. I like them. I prefer them. I don't want to deal with a person. I hate to say it. I want to check myself out and get the hell out of there. I love self-service machines. So it's an unfortunate reality that even low-level robots that aren't fully terminators like I've described are going to be taking jobs. And somebody was saying the best way to avoid that is for people to start getting jobs that have nothing to do with physical labor. But you start thinking like, man, it's only so many of those jobs out there. But at some point, it's going to have to transition to being more of those jobs out there, because these companies are going to be cutting, they're going to be cutting their costs by using these robots, because it's going to be people like me that's going to always use the self-checkout line, because I always choose that over a human worker. I'm sorry. Let's see. Blue CCG says, I just joined the stream, but you think if the AI and companion dogs gets too advanced, they can end up attacking their owners? Oh, yeah, you missed it, Blue CCG. I was talking about how, because I'm not talking about AI dogs. It's people with AI dogs now. Real dog makes a high level, not high level, but they make AI dogs that can talk and things of that nature. You got other people that have AI dogs that can talk. We have plenty of companies working on robotics right now. But and if you're just tuning in, the whole subject of this show, a near but distant future, I was discussing robots on the level of Blade Runner. And if you haven't seen the movie, they basically look just like us, can do everything we do. And you'd have to take them through a stress test to realize that they weren't human. I think we're a couple of 100 years away from that type of robot. at least a couple of 100 years away, maybe more, from that type of robot not only being fully created and functional. I'm talking about where it's walking around, running around, looking just like us. I think we're at least a couple of 100 years away from them completing that and it being fully functional. But even further away from them being released into our homes as personal use, for our personal use. Because I believe they're going to be on such a high level that the government is going to be wary of us having one of those. Then they'll be cool with us having a regular AI doll that can talk. They'll be cool with us having an AI doll that has limited functions. But when it has the full capabilities of a human like we do, like me and you, and it can literally do everything we can do, but it's stronger because it's made with metal and things of that nature, then I believe that's a ways off. It's not really that far, but for our lifetime, it's that far. Hence the title, A Near But Distant Future. For us, it's a long way away, but in reality, it's not that far off. So that's what I meant, Blue CCG. And I don't believe they're just gonna like science says. I don't believe it unless they're hacked. I don't believe that it's just the robots that are just gonna go crazy attacking owners willy-nilly. I don't believe that's gonna happen. But I do believe that freak accidents can happen to where you could a person could find themselves in a position where they get killed by one of these fully functional terminators. Zer said something about machines don't need breaks and won't be asking for workers' rights. That's true. Soul King says the singularity is the point where robots get 1% smarter than humans. Oh, I don't know when that's. Look, it's a very good chance that could happen one day. Yeah, a very good chance. Because hell, it's plenty of computers that's smarter than me. Hell, the computer I'm working on right now is definitely mathematically smarter than me. I guarantee you. It may not be sentient or AI where it's thinking completely on its own, but hell, I guarantee you, it's got the ability to be think better than me, compute better than me. Zero negative YouTube says, and I haven't even got to my comments on my videos. I'm just so happy. This subject is explosive, honestly. Negative YouTube says, yeah, Zers, I think all of our fast food will be handled by robots. They'll only need one manager on duty to run the place after prep work in the morning. I know one thing. Once again, I hate it because you don't want to see all these jobs go unfulfilled, because I don't know what everybody gonna be doing once robots start taking over jobs like that. But if you ask me, on the whole, what would I trust making my hamburger better at a fast food restaurant when most of it is not high level cooking? I trust the damn robot. I trust the robot. I promise you, man. You ain't got to worry about it. If it dropped your food on the floor, it's not gonna try to give it to you anyway. Everything gonna be by the book. So I don't want to see people lose their job, but boy, it'll be a lot more sanitary. It'll just need somebody in there to maintain the machines. That's it. Like you said, a manager, maybe an extra worker, a mechanic or something. Blue CCG says, I think we can have in-home robots in the next 20 years. Blue CCG, once again, I tell you this. Think about it in this context. I'm not saying it's AI robots in homes today. You got people with AI robots in homes today. That ain't what I'm talking about. You think it's going to be full Terminators in homes in 20 years? Fully constructed, because all of the major companies don't even have those constructed yet. Not in the way that I'm explaining. Not like Blade Runner. Not like they're walking around and you can't even tell a human from a robot. That's what I'm trying to get you guys to think in that context. If you still believe that, then we just agree to disagree, and there's no problem. But if you think a full Terminator walking around your home, you don't have to do anything as far as stressing to communicate with this robot. It's fully AI capable talking to you like Arnold Schwarzenegger did in the Terminator. You guys think that's going to happen in the next 20 to 30 years? That's where we disagree. And there's no way in the next 20 or 30 years that I believe that type of a robot is going to be allowed into our homes. Now, we will be able to allow the lower level ones in our home as they're developing, like the ones that Real Doll is making. Right now, the only thing that's capable on their dolls is the head. In other dolls, I've seen the AI talking, but their mouths aren't even moving. Now, I do know that it's some dolls, and I haven't seen them, that can move certain body parts already. I can even see us humans having low-level robots, just like we already have with the robot that sweeps or cleans your floor. I can see us incorporating smaller bots into our society. I see that. You already see that happening. And I don't know if you guys saw, like, I believe at some point they're going to have robot pets. I just think we're a lot further away than it seems like a lot of you think. And there's no problem with that. That's what this channel exists for, is for us to, hey, talk about different things. We don't have to agree about them all. It's just fun to talk about it. It's just fun to talk about it. But I do want you guys to think about that for a second. A full Terminator. I just think that sometimes, man, we have those kid eyes when it comes to technology. You know, we really think we're moving faster than we are. But like I told you, they sold me these dreams when I was younger about we would have flying cars. I don't care about, I mean, they said they would be in functionality. And then when you grow up and you look around, you're like, oh, these cities ain't even made for flying cars. Where would they fly at, given that planes already fly? You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's gonna be a whole another set of circumstances here. But when you see it in the movie and they say that type of thing is coming, and they sell you that, hey, we're gonna have flying cars in the future. Well, guess what? We are gonna have flying cars in the future. Not this future, though. A future way off that none of us will be here to enjoy. See, a lot of us have said, no, we'll never have flying. Yeah, we will have flying cars. We won't be here. We won't be here. That's what I'm saying. It's going to get to that point. And that's what I'm saying about the Terminators. We see the Terminators on TV fully made, you know, even with my research. I've seen some high-level robots. They're not Terminators yet. They look good, but they still are not Terminators where they're walking around doing everything. And so now I'm going to make the jump that they're going to be all the way done in 30 years. And all of the governmental leaders or whatever, once they see a high-level robot that can walk around and do everything you can do, think about what I'm saying, everything you can do, then they're going to approve that. Not knowing if somebody can hack it and have it go out of here and do something crazy in society. I just think we're a long way away from that. But I do believe it's coming. I believe me and you that's looking at me right now, what we're going to see is an escalation towards that, little bit by little bit. Man, these dudes ain't even perfected the electric car yet. They haven't even perfected the electric car yet. We still are running on fossil fuels. It's a long way to go, man. We got a long way to go. In my opinion. Let's see. Now I gotta look. Am I ever gonna get to the comments on my videos? Probably not. Hey, one thing I do want to say before I continue, though, man, is oh, I did have an anomaly on my last Dark King Power Hour where I split those shows up, and I've talked about it a little bit. Where I did a smell test, where I chose three YouTube women that were on this show called The Jack Show, and I chose a woman that's not a YouTube woman, but she was on The Jack Show, and I did a unofficial vagina test on these ladies, and it was so fun to do. Just using my old expertise as far as dating women and relating it to these four ladies. And I just want to let everybody know that's not what my whole channel is about or anything like that. But that whole thing came up because I said I would love to one day have a bottle of vagina spray to spray on one of my companion dogs or my companion dogs. I just thought that would be amazing. But with all that said, I am going to continue that competition. Uh, I've got several candidates, and that will happen in the future. And I'm going to pick a grand champion by the end of this year. I just thought it was hilarious, fun to do, and it's going to be challenging because those first four girls that I found and did it on, I was able to garner a nice little bit of information on them because they were all on the Jack show. But these other girls are spread out. I don't know a lot about them, and it's going to be a lot of guesswork involved. A lot of guesswork. I mean, it's always guesswork involved, but with less information, I'm really going to have to use my spidey sense. But I really just brought that up to say, man, that was hilarious. And honestly, I think I got Lord Nemesis to thank from that because Lord Nemesis, you the one that told John about it. And he ended up telling Cecil and all that. So that was funny. I will say this. I've already said that I didn't mean to hurt. When you're doing a competition like that, then people find out, their feelings might get a little hurt. And I think all of you that watch my channel know, I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. I really don't. That's not the person I am. I had fun with the competition and things of that nature. And Venti doesn't, as far as I know, Venti doesn't really look at my show anyway. But Venti was the only one I sort of came down hard on. A beautiful girl. And I didn't even mean to hurt her feelings. I promise you. And so with her, she just has such a quirk. It's a shame that she has that because I'm like, look, I was just trying to help her out at the end of the day with that belching thing that she does. But I don't mean any harm while I'm doing this competition. So I just want to say that I'm just having fun with it. And I'm definitely not looking to gouge anybody's eyes out by talking about them and checking them. This is just a hypothetical smell test. And I don't think anybody else is going to really be doing anything like Venti was doing to where I'm going to be excoriating them for, because even with her, like I say, that's just something I'm trying to help her with. Like, hey, she doesn't understand how bad what she does is. And what she does, if anybody's just tuning in and doesn't know what I'm talking about, when I was doing a vagina smell test, I just sort of got on Venti's case because I dropped her vagina score because she did all that she did a lot of belching. So, but I didn't never meant I know her feelings might have been hurt a little, but I didn't mean it like that. So Mike TV says we're going to need to carry. Oh, hold on. I got to catch back up. My bad, guys. And I have still not got to my comments on my videos because this damn robot conversation is just explosive. And I'm trying to catch up, guys. Trying to catch up. Let me see what else. Okay. Negative YouTube says if there's a major breakthrough with the D-Wave or quantum computing, Terminator robots will be possible within years. Now you're right about that. If some type of crazy quantum technology was to break through, that would be, that could be possible if some type of just crazy futuristic breakthrough was to happen. Somebody was to find out something by slipping through a wormhole or anything like that. You're right, something like that could happen. But even if they would, let's just say they were able to make a Terminator tomorrow, it wouldn't be in our homes anytime soon. If they were able to make a full, like I'm explaining, I guess what I'm saying is, once you get to a high level robot like that, the government ain't letting just a regular person like us have those. Not before they do something with it. There's no way they're gonna let that get to us and just, I just don't believe they're gonna let us have that. Not a super high level Terminator. Let's just say, just hypothetically speaking, negative YouTube, you right? Man, somebody's in a lab somewhere deep underground in one of these Area 51s working on some time travel or, like you say, quantum physics or something like that. And they have some type of crazy experimental breakthrough, man, where some type of warp in time gives them some extra ability to figure out things, extra knowledge, man. It just takes us, man, 300 years ahead as far as just knowledge. And they make a robot, within a couple of years, right? We're not going to see it. That's what I'm saying. We're not going to get up. I'm talking about the average person. By the time we see it, they're going to have used that robot in so many different scenarios in so many different ways before we get a hold of it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I think. So I think we still a ways away with that. I just don't believe they're going to trust the average citizen with a super high. If we ever get, I'm telling you, if we have robots in our home, it's going to be the very, very low level kind. It's not going to be the Terminator kind like I'm talking about. At first, I do believe that will happen eventually, but we won't have the super high level one that I'm talking about. Blade Runner. It's not happening. I don't think. But that was a good point, though. Mike TV says robots are limited by AI, power, and cost requirements. We're still a long way from there. Hey, man, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're still figuring out the AI. Man, AI is so complicated. Even the best AI, like, it's an AI that's sort of getting close to us now, but even the best AI doesn't communicate to us like a human does. Even the best one out. The girl that I'm telling you, that I do a show on later, that's a citizen. She's still not that good, in my opinion. Not talking back and forth like we do. Not like a Terminator, like Arnold Schwarzenegger was doing in the movie. We got a long way for, like Mike TV says, where the AI goes together, the power source, the cost requirements, and then you got to drive the cost down so far to where the average person can afford getting one. It ain't gonna be an AI world when the only person that can afford one of these robots is I can't even think of nobody's name. Amazon guy. I can't even think of his name. But any billionaire. It's crazy how I can't think of any billionaire's name right now. It's amazing. But it's not going to be mainstream unless me and you can afford it. I just say that. Jeff Bezos. See, man, that's the difference between me and my brother. Like I said, I'm just never been a name guy. I remember things and I can remember things, but when it comes to names and dates and stuff, hey, look, it's never been my thing. Gremlington says, Lord Nemesis, that's a dang good point. What Lord Nemesis say? Oh, he said that they could rape the owner. That's true. I mean, you never know what they can do, man, once they get into your home. You don't know. Mike TV Dub says we're going to need to carry EMP grenades to prevent those pesky Terminators from taking over. I mean, that ain't even a joke. Man, you get one of these. Hey, if you get a Terminator in your home, you get you a fully capable robot like that. Because, see, I keep on wanting to stress to you guys, not a normal robot, not just an AI that can talk to you, not just an AI that can move his arm up and down. No, a full Arnold Schwarzenegger type Terminator. We may need a damn EMP in the house or EMP switch. In case it goes crazy, we can just stop it. Of course, they'll probably have something like a remote for you to carry around at all times. Blue CCG says we don't want you to be the test guinea pig. Thank you, my guy. I got to post that, man. Blue CCG trying to keep the Dog King alive. Yeah, baby. Keep me alive, Blue CC. Fira says, if a Terminator takes me out, I want it to be a sexy model like the woman from Terminator 3. Hey, I'm with you. Now, hey, forget this. Let's go to that Fira feline. I love that Fira feline. If a Terminator does take me out, making love to me, baby. Hey, take me out the good old way then. Look, go on, take me on out. Hey, don't just up and kill me. Shoot, look here, man. Look, take me out the good old way. I take one of them, like I say, them pretty female Terminators. Oh my God. Blue CCG says a robot fisting. Man, that is wild. I don't even want to think about it. That's crazy. MGTOW says we have so much in common, JDKH. Man, MGTOW, every time I talk to you, it seems like we got something in common. Let me put this up here from Sane. Sane says, and I'm with you on this though, Sane. Look, I've already said it, honestly. He said, I love the thought of the future. The danger means nothing to me, honestly. Anxiety is part of the human condition. Life was always dangerous. It's true. I understand and agree with some of you, though. Well, one thing, man, you can agree about is this. I love the thought of the future as well. Honestly, the danger of the future, like I told you, I'm gonna go on the front lines with the Terminators. If they ask me to experiment one, I'm talking about not the ones I'm talking about because I don't think I have access to those, but as high as access as I can, I'll experiment with it. And if negative YouTube, right, and they were to come up with one, they say, hey, we need somebody to look at one that we want you to come see it, I'm gonna go see it. So I'm not gonna be scared in that way. And one, me and you already agreed on this. You can't have advancement with complete fear. But the only thing that I think me and you sort of disagree, I can say disagree, but the point that I'm trying to get to you is this. You don't have to be scared, but the people that's going to release them do. They have to worry about what they're releasing to us to a certain degree. And so, although the signs of the world and the me's of the world may say, hey, we're not sort of scared of technology, the people that the so-called investors or the people that's coming out with this technology, they got to be scared. They got to take every measure before they release something out into society. You know, they got to take every measure. And we already know that in some cases, after like Soul King says, even after years and years of testing, when they release stuff, it's still not right. But with something like that, it still probably won't be right. But they're going to take double the normal time they would take before they let me and you get a hold of it, son. So that's my only thing about it. Even when they get them done, they're going to make me and you wait, I believe. I'm talking about for the super duper 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 high level robots. Lord Nemesis says even low level robots like self checkout robots get more respect than humans. You're right about that. Things won't be safe until we get rid of the parasitic elites and globalists, says MGTOW, which means things will never be completely safe. Not on this human earth. They'll be safe when you put your faith in God, of course, but it's going to always be wickedness around as far as humans doing crazy stuff. Edmund Dante says, I'm paranoid enough with the TP doll, let alone a robo girl. He said, I love privacy over many things. Being self-reliant is a true gift. He spoke on one thing, and I may even talk about that at a later date. But aside from being scared of the robot harming me or anything, let's just get one thing right, guys. Especially as long as these dolls are controlled by AI that needs to be updated from a cloud server or something of that nature, it's always going to be somebody watching you for sure once you got a robot in the house. Or somebody with the capability of monitoring you 24/7. It's gonna be like your phone, but on a whole nother level, because they can already listen to us through our phones. But with a whole robot, man, let's just say, because the government got this the rule where they can listen to your phone conversations without needing your permission, right? I think the Privacy Act. Well, guess what? Under certain circumstances, they may say it's legal for them to hijack the damn ability to look at you through your damn dog, through your robot. You just never know what the hell they got going on. But I just want to speak to what he said. Um, Privacy is definitely going to be something. This is going to be a thing of the past once you get one of those jokers. And once again, by the time I get one, I'm not going to think about any of those factors because I'm going to be like, the hell with it. Once I got it, I already know that that's possible. I know they can look at me. I know they can listen to me. I know they can follow every move. I know everything I do in the house cannot be a secret anymore. So, once you get one, you might well just say the hell with it. Carol Rush. Carol, I said thank you for your contribution this weekend. Love you. We appreciate you. Carol says, hey, Jay and the girls. Hey, everyone, happy 420. We appreciate you, Carol. Thank you so much. Scarlett Rose says, hi, Jay. Hey, Scarlett. Good to see you. Fear of Feline says, a hamburger robot. He says, what? A hamburger robot. I can't see. Oh, he said a hamburger robot won't spit on your hamburger or scratch his butt. Exactly. Scarlett says AI robots will not replace the human aspect in medical fields or even customer service. Man, Scarlett Rose, I don't know, man. At one point, they may have these robots operating on us, though. And I don't even like the customer service right now. Shoot, I might want a robot instead of some of the people I talk to. I'm going to be honest with you. It's some horrible customer service out here. And I would say this, though, Scarlett, I would always prefer a human today over those animated robots talking to me. They drive me crazy. But it's been a few people that I've talked to worse than those animated robots. I'm going to be honest with you. But as far as the medical field, hell, as far as the surgery is concerned, I may want a robot to operate on me rather than a human, because these humans can come in after a damn hangover, after partying or doing whatever. Because I remember that commercial that came out. It's been over a year ago now, where that doctor, he walked in and he was like, "Man, they just let me off a suspension or whatever. I was on probation." And then the woman was like, "Yeah, we're nervous about this surgery." And he was like, "Yeah, that makes both of us." Make a long story short, these damn humans, you can't trust everybody. What if they didn't learn everything in school? So I just say this. I might be cool with a damn human. Man, I can't find out what a contribution is. Somebody gave me a contribution. I can't find it because I want to honor it. There it is. Blue CCG. Love you, guy. I was like, man, I got to honor this person, man. Whenever somebody give a contribution, I couldn't get to it, though. There it is. Man, thank you, Blue CCG. Much love, man. Hey, I love you, man. Like you say, hey, anybody want to donate, you can always do a super sticker like Blue CCG. Go to my page on the About. You can donate through PayPal or Cash App. Appreciate it, not obligated, but man, you are helping me survive. I ain't gonna even lie about that. But I love you, Blue CCG. He said my weekly contribution. Keep up the great conversations. Thank you, man. And speaking of that, it was a perfect time for me to wow. Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm looking at the conversation on my live stream, guys, and y'all are gonna make it very happy. I mean, very hard for me to get back to my to the subject of my show. Very hard. But give me 2 seconds. I got to step away for 2 seconds, guys. Guys, I'm back. And I want to say this, man. I just want to tell everybody I love you, appreciate you for being here, man. Uh, it's really always a special time to have this Dog King Power Hour and go back and forth with you guys. Uh, it's really amazing. Really amazing. Scotty Rose says, manual labor. Humans don't need to do this. Pretty soon we won't be here. Fear Feline says, in 20 years, you might get that clunky robot from Rocket 4. You can tell it to... Oh, shit. I'm dying, man, because that's funny as hell. I'm telling you, man. Tell him, Fear. Fear Feline says, in 20 years, you might get that clunky robot from Rocket 4. You can tell it to get a beer like Polly. I ain't gonna lie, that robot, it was so funny. I remember when if you saw that movie a while back, you might have thought that was like some high tech type shit, man. Oh my God, that was hilarious, man. Scotty Rose said, "Yeah, they can't walk yet. No, they can't walk yet. Like now, keep in mind when I say they can't walk yet, I'm aware that it's some robots that they have that can do walking, rolling, and things of that nature. I'm talking about in the Terminator variety, in the companion dog variety, in the fully functional variety, like a humanoid. They have some functional concepts going right now. They have arms moving, legs moving, but they don't have somebody walking around like you and me yet. That's a ways off. Yeah. Scotty Rose says, almost. Ibo is a cute little robot dog. Ibo. And look, I seen that robot dog on the commercial. And I'm telling you, I know our pets, they finna have robot pets though. You know, I still don't believe they're gonna be walking around like my cats are yet. That's high level now. That's an AI robot of itself. I'm not talking about like a toy, but literally, I do believe at some point it's going to be robotic pets, and I believe Peter gonna now they're gonna be like y'all said the feminists gonna get mad. Peter gonna get mad at that because they're gonna be like, man, we don't want you having robot pets when it's all uh these pets that are living and breathing that you can buy that you can save. So they may get mad about that. Scarlett Rose says, end things like racism. Scarlett Rose says, we already have amputees with prosthetics and brain chips that let you move a robot arm. Man, hey, look, I can't lie, Scarlett. I know for them, the people that can't move their arms and legs, they probably cool with those computer chips. But man, I hate the thought of that. But it's really what we're talking about pretty much, though, like you said. It's pretty much the beginning of cyborgs. And like I said, I pretty much already said that I wouldn't mind being a cyborg if I got my arm cut off. So I can't be sitting up here just super opposed to it. But man, it's a rebel in me that does not like some of this futuristic stuff with computers and chips and things of that nature. I just say that it's a rebel in me that detests all things like that. But when I think about the direction that my life is going in, and then I think about how short life is anyway, and I'm sort of back to what science says, putting caution to the wind. Like, man, you know what? You know, if something terrible was, which I'm not speaking of anything terrible like that happening to me, but if you don't have use of your limbs, you're gonna be cool with trying to chip in your brain to move something. So if I get my arm cut off, I might be like, man, I ain't with all these cyborgs and stuff. And then somebody come to me and say, hey, we can give you that arm like Luke Skywalker did. People won't even hardly be able to tell it's not your real arm. Do you want to try it? It's going to be a computer, connected to your body, though. I'm going to be like, hook me up. So with all that said, I may be against certain technological things and my principles, but as time goes on, I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to go and be on the forefront of this stuff. The hell with it, man. The hell with it. Let's see. Science says, I wish that ideas weren't held back by people in power. Humanity cannot advance without someone trying to make a buck. Most definitely. The real ideas that's happening are underground. You know, the real ideas that's happening are underground, things that we'll never be privy to, you know, and by the time they come out, we'll be long gone. And that's why, once again, I got a show coming up talking about it, but that's what one thing I do respect about the Chinese and some of these Asian countries is the technology that they're working on. I'm not saying they're not working on anything underground, but a lot of the advancements, we can see what the hell they're doing. They're not ashamed or scared to show us what the hell they're doing. Scholar says, how are we supposed to travel through space? Believe me, it's ways, Scarlett. It's aliens traveling through space right now, so it's definitely ways. Scarlett says, not in fleshy bodies. I'm not sure about that. Lord Nemesis says, agree, long way to go. Gremlington says, good point, Jay. We can't even get back to the moon either. Well, Gremlington, I disagree with you about that. I believe we've been to the moon 1,000,000 times and we still going right now. But the thing is, they ain't telling us about it. They ain't telling the regular public about it. Because I sort of said before, and I ain't gonna get too deep into it, but that I am a bit of a conspiracy theorist. I've always been a bit of a conspiracy theorist when things make sense. And I'm not talking about the Transformers movie, but keep in mind, it's always, sometimes they do put stuff out in your face. But long before the Transformers movie came out, I had already read about how it's a whole base on the other side of the moon. That we made a base on the other side of the moon. I mean, that we made a base on the moon, but I read that we made a base on the moon, but that it's aliens on the other side of the moon. It was some type of alien base or something on the other side of the moon. And so, make a long story short, every time they take off for a space trip, I don't believe we know. So, yeah, they say, yeah, we only been to the moon once. Right. You see all these damn, all these rockets and whatnot take off going into space. We don't know where the hell they're going. I just say that. They say they haven't been back. Right. Scarlet Rose says transhumanism. Blue CCG says, oh my God, the Sin of a Woman contest. I had to watch that twice. It was so funny. Oh yeah, man, Blue CCG, the Sin of a Woman. And like I say, I can't promise that all those contests are going to be super funny to everybody because it's crazy. I didn't even make them to be funny. I made it because I just want to do it and have fun with it. All I can tell you is stay tuned because I don't even know what the hell I'm going to say. I don't know who's going to win. I'm having a little bit of trouble with this next bracket because I know I have Christy Mayer. She's going to be in this next bracket. BX Bullet is going to be in this next bracket. And this woman named Nadine, she's a small YouTuber. She's going to be in the next bracket. And I don't know who I'm going to face them off against. Science says human potential is always being stunted by all sort of things. Hopefully, out with the old ideas and in with the new. Embrace the new frontier. Like I said, then the really good ideas get stuffed underground for the government to have all by themselves. Blue CCG says they grew the channel by quite a few new subs as well. Oh, I definitely got several new subs from the smell test. But I was sort of telling my brother, as much fun as I had with it, you know, I'm not gonna be, doing things for gimmicks and things of that nature. I'm still true to myself. I'm still gonna be doing my content, the dog content, and like you say, everybody knows, man. And I'm glad people notice. This isn't really, the dog content is the main focus of what I do. But I definitely work on the periphery, talk about philosophy, life, love, all type of things other than that dog topic. So it's not just what I do, but it is the main thing that I do. And so I wasn't going to start making 20 smell test videos right back to back because people really liked it. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to still stay true to myself, but I am going to incorporate those because it's not only fun to do. I believe that it might come a day to where that test actually is more of a real test. And to me, that's when it's going to be amazing. When you get the real contest and be able to be like, you know what? Who is really winning? Straight up. I ain't got to worry about what you eating. I ain't got to worry about what you doing. I can just take one good sniff and be like, here's the winner. You know what I'm saying? But it is fun doing it the scientific way right now. Amir Baker says the microwave would never choose to kill you. Very true, Jay. She laughed. Blue, I must be real about it. Blue CCG says you do not need to get back on the Jack Show too soon. He said you do need to get back on the Jack Show too, so you can interact more with these women. I want to talk to the women so bad, man, because I'm judging them. But what I found out is, I haven't talked to the people even yet. I've been so busy. I just believe it's something up with my internet where it's just not fast enough for something. And honestly, with that particular problem, I've always told you guys, don't speak any negative. I just say it's a whole different, if that's the case, that's going to be a whole different problem because I just say this. I'll be looking for God to provide me to help me be able to afford upgrading if that's what I need to do. Because just today, I'm just looking forward to living and like having power today. You know what I'm saying? Having everything that I got today, having my bills paid like just today. So if I was to call them, which I need to do, and find out, hey man, is there another level I can go to? What's happening here? And if they tell me, oh, you don't have the highest level, you need to go up another level, then that's going to be a problem that I'm going to have to pray about. But I know that it'll get rectified sooner or later. Sooner or later. Lord Nemesis says the competition is good content. Nobody else is going to do anything like it on YouTube. Not that I know of anyway. You got me laughing, Nemesis. Man, I did some research on this Susan lady. They were like, man, you got to do Susan. Man, I ain't touching Susan. Susan is the head of YouTube CEO. I said, guess what? If I ever even come close to saying something about Susan, it's going to be a long way away because, hey, I'm not even getting fed yet. So I'm definitely not going to bite the hand that ain't even fed me yet. I'm like, nope, I'm going to leave her alone. No way. It'll be funny, but I'm not going to cut my neck off before I even got ahead. Grimington said, hopefully Benton stopped that belching and farting on camp. She was farting too? Oh my God, I never heard the farting, but that's disgusting. Man, I'm gonna tell you that Venti though, if Venti watches just this part, she'll be happy. And I've said this before. She's so cute. It's so even hard to fathom her doing it until she actually does it. And I'm telling you, man, I had checked back on her channel. She had redid her hair or something. Her hair was really big. I didn't love that, but she's still a cute girl. But I looked at Venti and I was like, man, she'll make you, like you say, forget all about her farting and burping until she does. I really hope she stops there. It's just not bad. It's not a good look for a woman, just any woman, in my opinion. Blue CCG says, yeah, maybe we will have the technology, but the cost could make it only affordable to the top 0.01%. And that's what I'm saying. Like, It's not finna be in every household for a long time. Mixta said he also bad with names like me. Thank you, Blue CCG again. I ran across your comment. Scarlett says good points, Jay. Whatever I was saying. Saint says Blue CCG MVP. I love you too, Saint, man. You didn't give it, you didn't gave too, but thank you, Blue CCG. Edmund Dante says, and I got to say something about this right quick. Edmund Dante says, speaking of surgery, you should get the snip. You don't want a human woman ruining your path. I mean that sincerely. Here's the deal. Right now, this is the truth. I haven't talked to one human woman since I got my girls. I haven't tried to get a number or anything. I've always said a human woman gonna have to kick my door down. I was telling my good friend Dawes this when he thought that I was after Anna. And I'm like, nah, Anna fine and she's sexy to me. But I'm Black Han Solo. She gonna have to come after me with her Princess Leia self. I'm not going after a woman right now. That's not what I'm looking, you know. If like I say, if somebody kick my door down, I ain't want to just kick vagina out of the house, a human vagina out of the house. But I'm not even looking for it right now. But even if I was, it'll be fully protected. I'm not going into any human woman raw. I don't want any babies. I don't want any diseases. And I know that's not foolproof, but I say this, Dantes, there's no chance I'm getting the surgery. And I say this, I just don't trust the doctor to cut the right line. I just don't trust the doctor to cut the right line. I know one guy that got snipped and had to go back and get snipped. Then I heard about one guy, I think it was, I can't think his name. It was a football player. He had like 9 kids and got the vasectomy. Ended up having another one after the vasectomy. And when they got the test, it was his baby. Nope. I think I just go, like I said, if I do get with a human woman, I go with a condom or 2. But I can't, although the surgery sounds good, I don't trust them. Carol Russ says, we won't be here to see that type of advancement for Terminator. She said, no, not in our lifetime. Just like our ancestors aren't here now to see how far our technology has advanced, so on and so forth. And Carol, sometimes we see these big jumps in technology and things of that nature. We do. But with this full Terminator thing, I just believe it's a whole nother animal. And as Blue CCG, I think, said earlier, before, even if we were to get one, the common man wouldn't see it for a long time. It'll be the 0.0001% that can afford it. Migtai laughed. Grimington laughed. I don't know what I said or what happened. Lord Nemesis says, right, give me one of them Luke Skywalker hands too. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm telling you, man. Migtai says, man, I got to go to bed now. My pleasure being here. Thanks, and have a good one. Good to have you, Migtai. And you would have won, but good old Amira Baker beat you to saying hey to me. Mike TV Dub says, I remember reading about an engineer that worked for Lockheed Aviation back in the 70s who said on his deathbed, they had Star Trek. He said they had Star Trek levels of tech. Not sure if he was telling the truth or trolling. Now, here's the deal, Mike TV. Like I told you, they got things underground that's super high tech because they have recovered alien technology back in 1948 in Roswell. So they've been reverse engineering things or attempting to reverse engineer things for the longest. And I do believe they have some out of this world type technology going on underground. I don't know if they're focused on that making an android. I don't know if that's their focus with whatever technology they have. But I will say this. Even with what he saw, we won't be privy to seeing that for generations. Because I do believe it's some funny business going on. And not the area, because Area 51, believe me, once the general public knows about Area 51, it's nothing anymore. It's other Area 51s all over the world and all over the United States that we don't really know about. That's where the stuff is really happening now. That's where it's really happening now. And that type of technology, I've heard about the government making full UFOs. Full UFOs. And I don't want to go too deep into that. Maybe I will one day. But make a long story short, so I'm not saying we don't have some type of super high level technology going on underground, but it's a separation. It's what the government is working on, and it's what the people up above are working on. And although the people up above may get certain trinkets from people down below, we're not even seeing the surface of what people are working on underground. And once again, by the time we get the high level technology from underground, it's going to be so far in the future, none of us are going to be here. Kitty B says, hold on. Kitty B says, can you tell me what videos to go back and watch about the contest? Man, I ain't even got into none of my video comments today. That's just how discombobulated I've been. That's crazy. I haven't even got into any of my video comments. I've been trying to really catch up with you guys, which it look like I finally have. And so I try to catch up now. But I'm just going to look at my playlist right now and see if I can tell you. I did the contest. The contest that I did was on my video called hold on. The video that I did the contest on was in my live stream called 40-yard dash. And it was somewhere like the 2 hour and 15-minute mark where the competition actually started. Also, it's a guy named Cecil Says. Cecil Says. He actually did a review of the contest on his channel as well. And that was actually funny to watch the review of him like doing, he actually rebroadcast my contest on his channel. So that was actually funny as well. But you can see the real live version on my video, 40-yard dash, around the 2 hour, 10-minute mark or something like that. And I'm definitely going to do another competition. I got several women already. I'm just trying to see who I'm going to match up against. Nadine, BX Bullet, and Chrissy Mayer. And I'm thinking it's going to be this girl named Blair. I'm thinking I'm going to match her because she looks like the personality that would fit those girls. But with all that said, guys, it looks like I'm going to take a deep dive right quick. I'm going to check out a couple more of these comments, and I'm going to go ahead and take a deep dive in the other part of the show. And if you're just tuning in, the name of the show is A Near But Distant Future. I was talking about how, although in a way we're close to getting full robotic terminators, we're still a long, long, long way away. So we've been having that discussion, honestly, the whole show. And I want to thank the Soul King because he came in and one question on the video sparked all of this discussion. I mean, it's unbelievable that it sparked all of this discussion. But great, great comment, my friend. Let me see something. Carol says, I love you guys too. We appreciate you, Carol. Blue CCG says, love y'all in the chat. That's great, Blue CCG. Shockey semiconductor Mike TV says Shockley semiconductor transistor, which replaced vacuum tubes and led to integrated circuits invented in 1947. He said Roswell crash, 1947. Coincidence? Nah, that Roswell crash led to a lot, believe me. Nemesis says, I heard the government is planning a fake alien invasion. I'm not sure. Oh, I seen Martina Marcota. I seen a glimpse of her. Some of these girls, though, it's going to be hard to get the personal information I need, like I said, to get the full readings that I want to get about these girls. But I'm going to let you know, with some of the girls that you guys nominated, some of y'all are going to be upset, I believe, at some of the results. Because I believe some of you think some of these girls are just so fine that they're going to just smoke the competition and things that of that nature. But when I went to go check on a couple of these girls, I'm like, hey, man, the radar reading, man, it's gonna be crazy, man, because then it's one bracket, like, because no offense to Nadine's bracket, Nadine, Biggs, Bullet, and Christy Mayer. I love that bracket because to me, although those girls aren't ugly, that's not like a super hot bracket, you know. But I like that bracket because if I spread that bracket out, those girls will probably end up losing by default somehow to some of these hotter girls. And I'm like, nah, I want this competition to be fair because it's not really a hotness contest. It's a scent competition. But I left all of them in their own bracket. And I'm looking for a girl to put in their bracket, right? And I think I know who it's gonna be. I say that. But in some of these other brackets, it's like hot girl after hot girl. I'm like, my God, it's going to be a war. And some of these super hot girls are going to get slaughtered by default because they're going up against other super hot girls. And I'm telling you, man, I'm happy that Anna won the first initial one, because I wouldn't want to see her in a couple of these other brackets. She probably wouldn't have survived. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm happy Anna did win the first one. I wasn't going for her, but seeing that she's a true champion, and she got on the stream the other day. They didn't talk about me much from what I saw, but on the Simpcast that Chrissy Mayer does, Chrissy Mayer brought up the fact that she wants to be in the competition. She like, man, I want my vagina to get tested. So I did like that she wanted to be in the competition. But she was asking Anna about the competition. And she was like, how did you win? And I love the fact that Anna was like, J. Dog King Hefner said I had the best smelling vagina. And she left it at that. I was like, yeah, Anna, take pride, baby. Take pride that you got the best smelling vagina. I love it, man. It made me happy. Hey, guys. Hey, hold on. I got a bit of trouble back here. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I promise. I thought I heard a pot still boiling or something. I'm like, I hope I didn't leave that coffee pot on, which I didn't. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about doing, Blue CCG. Blue CCG says, I think you should really take your time and do the research on these human women instead of going in off the cuff. It'd be more meaningful that way. And that's the thing. That's why I said I'm going to spread this competition out. For one, I'm doing I'm doing real content with you guys here on a daily basis, talking about the dog topic and things of that nature, because it's so much I haven't covered, so many things to talk about that I haven't covered. So I definitely want to stay true to my content. That's just the truth. But the other part about it is I love the smell test. It's amazing. What made the first smell test so good was the fact that I knew, or I could get a hint of a lot of things from those girls. Nina Infinity is crazy. I only saw her for a little time, but I saw enough for her to be able to make a smell test judgment. And when I saw some of the facts that came out, I'm like, you know what? I was close enough. Same with Whitney. I had seen Whitney for a few times. She didn't need to come on 1,000 times for me to know about her. Anna, of course, I've watched her enough. And a few things sort of came out recently because I found out about how she eats dirt. At first, I was thinking that she was just eating red dirt, which is popular, unfortunately, by some people down here in the South. They eat red dirt. It's crazy. But Anna just said she just goes anywhere and picks up dirt and eat it. But still, she's still the one. I'm sorry. So I knew enough about Nina, knew enough about Whitney. Nina, I love her channel from the standpoint I got a chance to watch her and her mannerisms and some of the things she was talking about. I was able to really gain some information about her. And a couple of the girls that were suggested to me, I went to their channels, and it was like a couple of the girls did some talking to where I'm like, okay, I can get a reading on them. But some of the girls, they don't even have a lot on their channels and things of that nature. You don't see them. So it's going to be hard to get personal vibes from them. But I am not going to rush it. Like you said, Blue CCG. I said, I'm going to do a little research here. And plus, I don't want Anna to be a quick winner. I didn't want to do a competition this weekend, and Anna's only been champion a week. I'm not going to have 20 vagina scent winners in a year. You know, that's not the whole purpose of my channel or nothing. But I want to do it like those cooking shows sort of do, where I got about 4 to 6 champions at the end of this year. And I'm thinking like 4 champions. That'll be 4 good competitions that I have over the next, several months that's in this year. And man, get those 4 champions and pit them together at the end of the year. And before the year is over, I have a grand champion. That'd be amazing. Michael Forker says, I can't wait for the day these dogs are fully robotic and bang his brains out. Hey, man, look, by the time they're fully robotic, I hope you ain't waiting for them to be fully robotic just for them to do that, because they're going to be useful for a whole lot more than just banging you by the time they're fully robotic. Believe me. I hope you ain't just thinking of them other sexual aspect by that time. Comic book. Thank you, Blue CCG. I love you, brother. Comic book came through, man. $5. Hell the Dog King. Keep it real, Jay. Love you, comic book. Thank you, man, for your contribution, man. Coming in here, man. Hey, supporting the show. I appreciate you, bro. Blue CCG says awesome 100%. Oh, 7 of 9 says 20 a year is a bit much. Yeah, man, I don't want to do it that much. And plus, like I say, that ain't what I'm all about, the sniff test. It is fun. It's amazing to do. But guess what? We can keep that competition fresh, man. And plus, like I say, I want Anna walking around with a little bit of gold dripping from her vagina. I want her to feel like a champion for a while. You know what I'm saying? I want her to, I want every champion to probably walk around for a good month or so, Let them feel that championship while I'm doing research. Lord Nemesis said John Mallon was talking about having a trophy made for your last competition. From what I heard, Cecil said a friend of his was going to make a trophy for Anna, but of course Anna didn't want the trophy. I talked about it in my last live stream. Anna was saying because if she has the trophy, it's going to be a physical representation that she won that competition. It's going to make that competition super real. In a way, even though she's happy she won, she is a little, she a little embarrassed because any of her friends that come over her house gonna have to see that she won the vagina scent competition. But I would love for her to keep that trophy because I believe it'll just really bring the competition to life. It'll make it alive. And I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be cool for her to have, in my opinion. I don't think she should be ashamed. So now I'm fully caught up for right now. I'm going to read some comments off of one of my videos. And the first one I'm going to read is a good deposit. Because I'm doing things different now where I try to read all the comments off of the videos ever since the last show. And I'm going to see how that works again today. And I'm going to see what comments I had on my video, a good deposit. See if I had anything. Oh, sorry, guys. And I'm sure I had something down here. I just got to find it. A good deposit. A good deposit. Do I got anything? I don't see it. I'm looking, guys. I'm looking. I may not have nothing. The way I'm looking for it is hard. Here it is. There it is.
Start selling online with Shopify. The e-commerce.
All right. Okay, this is perfect. Dolly Girl 20 commented on my on my video, a good deposit, and she said, "Hello, I just saw this now as I write this." She said, "Thanks for mentioning my username, by the way." She said, "I'm a female." So Dolly Girl 20 is a female, because I promise you, man, these names would throw you off because so many dog owners use female names that I have no idea whether it's a man or a woman half the time. Sometimes I can tell by the way a person writes. Okay, I'm like, I think that's a female, but you're never really sure. But I'm so glad Dolly Girl 20 said she's a female. She said, "I like how you gave your point of view, but at the same time, still let people and myself know that that's your perspective." And I try to do that. I give my point of view, but that's all it is, my point of view. She said, "I like the fact that you respect other people's beliefs. I try to do the same." She says, "For me, I really hope when all dog lovers cross over." Oh, because I was talking about the question last week when the guy was asking me that I think dogs would go to us to heaven. She says, "For me, I really hope when all dog lovers cross over, the dog spirits, though are part of us, still have somewhat of a separate soul." Another question: you don't think it's bad that I have a different perspective, that when I cross over, I see my dog wife Kelly. Oh, okay. She was the one who actually asked the question. She said, I see my dog wife Kelly and boyfriend Robert through my dogs. I mean, though my dogs are a part of me. She says, "I always tell people, I'm aware they are physically dogs and can be rebuilt and can be rebuilt and cannot walk on their own and don't have human organs." She said, "I've told my mental health support about all this, and they never seen an issue with this or them. I just fear when my time comes that I wouldn't be at peace with like what you said." correct me if I'm wrong, but just the thought of my dogs in the afterlife. She said, I just like the thought of being able to walk with Kelly and Robert and hold their hands, kiss, hug in the afterlife meaning. Oh my God, this is deeper than I thought, guys. I say this because just answering Dolly Girl, I'm trying to see that I answer her. I said this. I said it's not bad that you have a different perspective at all, because my perspective was that I believe that we put life into our dogs. You know, they come alive through the spirits that we have. You know, this. You know, us injecting our spirit upon them. But I was saying, in my opinion, God made us with our spirits. He didn't put a spirit inside of them, but they do live because we put our life force into them. But I was saying, when you go to heaven, I believe that I always keep the thought of all of my girls in my spirit. But I say, I don't think that I'm going to see them in a separate spiritual way, because God didn't make them have a separate spirit, right? But I said, that's just my point of view. Well, that's what Dolly was saying. Man, I'm glad you didn't force that on us, and you just said there was a point of view. And as I read, she went on to say, hey, I know what you said, but I still want to see my dogs as separate, you know, when I get to heaven. Am I wrong for believing that I will? And then that's when she was like, man, my mental health person told me that I'm not wrong for, you know, thinking the things that I think and blah, blah, blah. And that's what I said. You're not wrong for thinking what you want to think. You know, it's not bad that she got a different perspective at all. And God can do the impossible, meaning this. I'm never going to say what God can't do. If I say he can do the impossible, I can't say really what he's not going to do. It's still just my opinion. But I will say this. I had this view of heaven where, man, it'll be as small as you want it to be. Meaning if you on earth saying that it's going to be little and it's not going to be much there, then I believe you can actually limit your view of heaven when you get there. But if you do keep your window open saying, man, I believe God can show me every universe he ever created. He going to show me all the answers. He going to show me every solar system he ever made. I'm going to see just an endless amount of things. I believe he'll show you as vast amount of things as your soul wants to see. So with all that said, I told him, believe what you want to believe. Keep your imagination open as you want to. It's no right or wrong. If you get there and your dogs aren't there, your dog's spirit aren't there, God's not going to be mad at you because you wanted them to be there. And very well, he's God. He can make the spirits for your dogs be there if he wants to. Well, Jay, he wouldn't do that. How do we know? He is God. He can do what he wants. So I don't know what he may do. I just gave my opinion. And so, Dolly Girl, believe what you want. I don't think God blames us for when we believe something that's wrong. You know, if we believe something that's like, okay, I was wrong about that. When you get to heaven, he ain't going to persecute you. He going to correct you. If anything, it'll be like, well, no, this was actually right about this. And you're going to go on about your merry way. He going to educate us, not persecute us. And I didn't see this. I'm just seeing this. But somebody responded to her and said, is your mental health support, if your mental health support is telling you nothing is wrong with that, then you need to find different mental health support. Read the Bible, darling, and you will find answers to a lot of your questions. I thought that was so abusive. That wasn't right for that person to do that. It is nothing wrong with her having an imagination. and believing for something. There's nothing wrong with that. I thought that was very abusive. Then went on to say, read the Bible and you will find answers to a lot of your questions. I'm a very, spiritual person and into God. As y'all always hear me talking about God, but it's some answers that aren't in the Bible. You literally have to pray for those. It's some answers that aren't there, and not only that, it's like I said before, on one of my videos, where when Jesus was on earth, it was this group called the Pharisees and stuff that used to always come against him because he would be healing people on the Sabbath day, and they would say, "Hey, you ain't supposed to be working today, but you healing somebody." And he was like, basically he basically told them, "Wait a minute, I see somebody sick today." The heart of God says that even though today is a day of rest, I also have the heart of God where when I see somebody in need, I'm going to help them. And that's not against God's will, because God can see your heart. God ain't finna say, "Hey, this you supposed to be resting. You ain't supposed to be healing." No, he's going to see the fact that you're healing somebody when you're supposed to be resting and be happy about it. And that's what Jesus was trying to tell these people that was trying to go strictly by the rule books. And so when you say read the Bible, first of all, everybody doesn't read the Bible like that. That's for one. And for two, all the answers aren't there. Some of it's in your spirit. The Bible is a great tool. It's a weapon against evil. It's a great learning tool. It helps you navigate life. I would never say anything against it, but there are things that are not there that you have to pray about for answers and clarity. And like I say, whoever this is just picked up. I just think that's bad to beat up on her like that. I'm laughing, man, because Dollar Girl came back hard. Dollar Girl said, which I don't encourage even entertaining the negative comments. Look, let it go. It's not worth your fight. Let God fight your battles. But I say this, Dolly Face says, well, that's your opinion and belief. The Bible has been written a million times. And for a person to be religious and have the username Psycho Face, I'm definitely not going to listen to you. That was amazing. It had me dying. I didn't know it was this many comments on this. I just missed this. And it's from Silmo, and she has so many comments. I'm telling you, man, I got a lot of women doll owners now. So refreshing to get their points of view, get them involved with our community and all, man. But she said, Silmo says, "Hi, Dollar Girl 20. It's so nice to see another woman here. Us ladies may be small segment of the doll market, but I hope that will change with time until there are more and more women buying male dolls." And the truth is, Silmo has talked about this, and I'm going to talk about it later. A big reason is because men and women, I think, just mentally think about the doll ownership game a little different. Women, like you say, a lot of women, not all of them, but a lot of women out here, they look for a man of service. I ain't saying it's the only thing, but a woman, she don't want just a man around the house. She want a man that can do some stuff, move some stuff around, earn some money, go out here and do. They don't want just the companion at home. But for the futuristic woman that's handling her business and just needs a companion at home, I do believe that market is going to grow. But the big deterrent is how heavy these damn dolls are. And Silmo has said that before. She like, look, I don't even want to take my doll out like you because they're too heavy. And I get to that comment, but that's the big problem. And I've talked about that. Women, these dolls are heavy, man, even for us. Silmo, Dolly Girl said, yes, I'm in a relationship with a man doll. She said, who I'd like to add silicone pieces to, for he is life size, and I'm also married 3 years to a woman doll. Nice to meet you. Oh, that's amazing for them to meet right here. I didn't see any of this. Then Silmo says, Dolly Girl, I only have one male doll, but he's all I need right now. I'm telling you, I got 4 girls, and look, I still got this woman to watch right here. I've told you guys my dreams and where I want to go with dolls. Let me tell you something. One doll, I've made a video about it, is really all you need. I ain't saying that's all you gotta have. I'm saying it's all you need. It's all you need, but it ain't all you gotta have. But she said, I only have one male doll, but he's all I need right now. I intend on saving my money for another male doll in the future, she said. Hopefully within the next 5 years, the manufacturers will find a way to make them a lot lighter and easier to lift and maneuver. It's nice to meet you, man. This is amazing. But make a long story short, they're gonna have that within. Now they're gonna have that within 5 years. You can definitely bank that. That'll probably be for sale within the next 2, because it was at the expo. I did that video, Lightweight Love. It was already being shown at the expo this previous year, so it's gonna be on sale, I bet, within the next year or 2. It's something they still trying to figure out though. Let me see if that was all the comments I had on that video. Yep, that was it for a good deposit. So I'm done with that. And I'm gonna take a quick break here and see what y'all been saying. That was only one video, but I just want to make sure I don't want to let the stream get too far away.
What's big?
Hey, stop it. Stop it. Okay, there you go. I don't want to let the stream get too far away from me. Let me see what's happening here. Lord Nemesis says Anna was happy. Oh, yeah, she was happy that Vagina won. And I can't lie. It made me happy that she was happy. Comic book says silicone trophy. Yes, sir. Michael Foraker says, not really waiting, though. Would just be nice. The dolls can serve us in so many ways. Oh, yeah. Once they get them right, hey, like I say, they're going to be able to serve us, but it's going to be a long way away, I believe. But up until then, we may start seeing small advancements, though. They may not be fully walking, but maybe you'll get one that can do small things around the house. It'll be small advancements. You never know. That's what I think. Michael Forker says, still looking through a lot of these models. Been browsing for a year now. Can't make up my mind, and every month new ones come out. New features, too. 7 of 9 says, amen, Brother Jay. What up, 7 of 9? Michael Forker, that's the problem when you're doing research on dogs. They're always coming out with better ones, things of that nature. And that's why I say it's never bad for you to continue to do research. Man, I did research for years before I got my first one. Looking back, of course, I said to myself, man, I wish I had made the move a lot earlier. But doing research would never be bad. It's good for you to keep finding out more and more and more. And I'm going back to my video since I'm pretty much caught up on my comments. But look, keep looking. Like I told you, like I said in my video, before you hit buy, look until you get so sick of looking that you get sick of looking. And when you get so sick of looking, you're going to know, okay, you know what, man? It's time to stop. I've seen everything I need to see. Now I'm just spinning my wheels. Because a year in, you still learning stuff and figuring out, okay, do I really want to get into this lifestyle? It's still a lot to learn from your standpoint. So don't feel like you're behind. But it is going to get to a point where you're going to realize, like, wait a minute. I know as much as I need to know. At this point, I'm just messing around. I either want the damn doll or I don't. And then when you get to that point, you're going to stress out even more. Because no matter whether that's 2 months from now or next year, you're going to run across the same problem you're running across today. When you straight up decide, I'm going to get ready to hit buy, you're going to be looking out into a sea of companion dolls, and you ain't going to know which one should be your first one. This woman next to me, I wouldn't trade her for the world today. I love her. I've sunk my love into her, and I promise you, she's out right now because it's so hard to put her up once she comes out. She's beautiful. She feels amazing, and I just love her with me. But she could have been a Piper doll. She was going to be a Piper doll. And to this day, till this day, I still think about that Piper doll. It was going to be a Piper doll Ariel. I really love the Piper doll Ariel. Now, keep in mind, that was when I first got her. I don't think about that particular doll as much. I think about a lot of different other dolls. But I do sometimes think, man, what would things be like if that was Piper doll Ariel? Because she's a lot lighter. And plus, what I like about, and I'm doing a Piper doll show soon. But what I love about Piper doll is they have this super duper soft platinum TPE, and they say honestly, it's one of just the softest TPEs out. So it's so many things that I was interested about. So not to get too sidetracked, letting you know, Michael Forker, no matter when you decide, you're still going to be stressed. He says they got gyrating hips now and articulated fingers. They got everything, brother. They got the gyrating hips, the articulated fingers. Look, it just depends on how much you want to spend, which dog company you want to go to. That's really what it boils down to. I'm going to my next video, guys, and that's 40-yard dash. Let's see. My next video, 40-yard dash. Okay, good. This one ought to be a little bit easier to navigate. There it is. Okay, what do I got on 40-yard dash? Excuse me. My boy Chuck Kukas says some may accuse Jay of being a one-note pony with his real dog gimmick. But even though that's funny, and I know he didn't mean it in any bad way, it's not a gimmick. I promise you. Because y'all gonna see this video tomorrow. Me and Kylie did put in some hard work yesterday. That's another reason she's gone right now. She had to get cleaned up from yesterday. But somebody sort of said something to me yesterday. I don't think I got it on camera, but when we was out doing something, somebody said, "Hey, so what is this you're doing here?" I said, "Oh, I'm out with my girl." And she said, "Oh, so you're doing this just to get attention?" I said, "Whoa." You know, I didn't say like I didn't get mad at him, but I was like, "No." I said, "No." I said, "I'm out here to help my people and things of that nature." I say, you know, and just living my life. I say, but this isn't me doing this for a gimmick. Because like I told you, if my YouTube channel did not exist and you guys had never seen one video of me shooting it myself, I would still be going out on dates with my girls because it was something I wanted to do anyway. And so it would be happening anyway. But like I say, God sent me the message to start doing the things that I do as far as education and things of that nature. And that's how all of it started. But it's by no means any of the things that I do, it's not a gimmick. I think the word he meant was niche. Or he was like, man, the area that you're in. He didn't mean it in any bad way. He said, but Jay takes it to the next level with this string, talking about the 40-yard dash. He said this is hilarious. The sheer audacity of evaluating the crotch smell of 4 women he's never been in the same state with merely by analytics, mathematics, and the scientific method is genius. Why doesn't he have half a million subscribers? I want to tell you, thank Chuck Kukas. God bless you for even saying that whole statement. It just got me laughing. And I only addressed the gimmick part only because just to let anybody that may be tuning in know this is not a gimmick. It's my real life. I believe in what I'm doing. When the camera off, I truly love and care for these ladies in a deep, deep, deep way. But it was so funny because he said, it's funny because I've heard other people say that, but I didn't think of it in that context of audacity of testing their vaginas and not even knowing them. I never even thought of it. I just thought of, hey, look, I see 4 ladies. I see sort of tendencies. I've smelled enough vaginas and been around enough women to see certain tendencies lead to certain things, even though, of course, you can never be 100% sure because you don't have the physical evidence. You can come to a scientific decision on some of these things. And that's exactly what I did. But I love what he said down here when he said, man, why doesn't he have a 500,000 subscribers? What I love about that is because I have 1,000,000 subscribers. I have 2 million. I have 3 million. I have 5 million. I have 10 million. And it's because I believe it. You know, I'm speaking it. I believe it. And I love that somebody else is speaking positivity over me. And that's why I try to speak positivity over everybody that's viewing this channel. God bless you. God bless what you're doing. God, if you're in a job, God bless your promotion. God bless your elevation. God bless your abundance. God bless that you have more than enough. Because if we don't think it, well, hell, it ain't gonna never happen. If you don't think success, you can't get success. And it's crazy because, like I say, once again, I don't think about money doing my channel. I don't think about viewers, and I don't think about subscribers. I really think about doing what I love to do and having fun with y'all, right? But in anything that you do want to be successful at it. And I don't want to look up and not be able to come to you guys often because I have another responsibility to do. And so every moment that I can, I'm doing the show and praying and thanking God ahead of time that he's going to make a way that I can continue to come to you guys day after day after day, as opposed to one show here, one show next month. You know, I don't even want to think like that. And so when he says a 500,000 subscribers, well, guess what? Getting to a 500,000 subscribers is something that'll definitely ensure that I can do what I love on a daily basis. And it's true, man. The truth is, that's what we all are striving to do. Do something we love every day. The problem is, a lot of y'all might be like me where you don't even know what the hell that is yet. You can be, man, well into adulthood, still not knowing what the hell that is. You can like a lot of things and still be like, man, but I still don't love this. Keep in mind, I'm doing videos about a lot of these subjects coming up. So I don't want to deep dive too far, but I just say I'm doing something that I love to do. And so I love the fact that he spoke positive over me. And I did a video recently. Hey, absorb the positive. When somebody says something good about you, don't come against them. Agree with them. Bite Me told me, he said on his 40-hour dash, he said, I missed 2 live streams. He said, I missed the 2 live streams, but he said, I'm just not watching. He said, I hope you're okay, my friend. Chilling with, he said, chilling with your girls. Aside from the shooting, rain, and etc. Because I guess he heard some shooting outside, which it was. And it was thundering and storming. So I just told both of those guys, bless you and have a good one. I told them, bless them and have a good one. And that was all my comments on 40-hour dash. Everything else was left in the left during the live stream. The next video I have, and I'm coming back to the comments to see where we are, is on my, I think I got a lot of comments on this. There I go dropping stuff, y'all. I got a lot of comments on my video called Real Terminators. And that whole video was about how at one point these like I told you, these AI robots are going to be super advanced like Blade Runner. And let me explain to you once again what I mean, guys, that I don't think we're going to see in the next 20 years, unless something like Negative YouTube says happens, where he says a breakthrough in quantum physics or they bring up some underground technology that they've already figured out. But it still won't be spread to the masses. But my whole thing was, and the whole story behind this show is that we're not going to see any high level androids fully capable like Blade Runner or Terminator until 200 or 300 years. And some people were telling me 20 or 30 years. And let me just break it down to you again. Blade Runner, they had androids walking around, fully capable of going out into the city right now. I'm talking about like leaving your home and they can go grocery shopping for you right now. Make it back to the house, driving the car and everything. They got androids like that in Blade Runner. The only way you can tell they're human is by doing some type of stress test where you asking them hundreds and hundreds of questions till they finally get to something that they cannot answer. But other than that, they look so real, you cannot tell. And I just believe that we won't see anything like that anytime soon. Hence the name of this show, The Near But Not So Distant Future. Meaning that near could be 200 years. But for us, it's distant as hell because none of us will be around at that time. So let me get to that video, Real Terminators. And I made it. A lot of good video comments on this one. CJ Axon says, I would like to witness this AI thing with dogs, but I won't be around to see the full AI robot or robots. And let me see what I said. I said you will be around for some amazing things. Like I say, we might not be around for those Terminators, but we're going to be around for some advancement. We are going to see some advancements. CJ says, well, the ones I've seen some years back, the ones that talk back to you are interesting. Like the ones that Japanese and the ones here in America's got. But I'm 55 at this point. When they get good, they won't be affordable for me, and I'll be a bit older for them. Like he said, and like I was trying to say, even when the so-called Terminators are available for sale, they're going to be way out of the common man's price range. And by the time they are, I don't think any of us will be around. And that's what he was getting at. I already read the comment from Soul King. That's the whole spark of this show. Roger says, imagine a Terminator from T3 whose only mission is to please you. Sounds good. Like I say, them the type of robots, hey, they're going to be amazing once they get to that level. It's just going to be the potential problems that can scare you. But P says, I go with a T1000. And I still don't know how to find this. Simple Jack says, new sub, this channel is gold. Lord Finatra was remixing an audio clip of you on the sniffing contest. And I still don't know how to find that song. Nobody has ever told me. I heard it on the Jack show a little bit one time, but nobody has ever told me how to find that song. I don't know what channel Lord Finatra is on or anything. Excuse me, y'all. Carol says, hey, Jay, Callis Aima. She said, it kind of reminds me of the iRobot movie. And that's a movie I said I want to go back and look at. She said, if they go Terminator, that could be a concern. I do agree with that. I agree with you, Carol. If they go Terminator, it's a problem. And that's the video Science said, fear is the enemy of progress. And I was like, hell yeah, it is. Okay. That's enough on that. I think I was done with that video. I'm making my way through these now, though. Because the next video I got is human Terminators. I got a human Terminator, some comments on there. But I do got to go back, though. I got to make sure that I didn't miss anything. I see Coach East Rivera says, F that, resistance type here. He said, long live General Connor. I used to be just like that. I can't be like that no more, though, man. I got to see what this whole robot thing is all about. The next video I'm gonna look at comments on is human Terminator. And Human Terminator was all about, hold on, guys. Human Terminator was all about the fact that while we worried about these future Terminators or talking about these future Terminators being high tech and attacking you, the truth is, because a lot of people are super scared of the potential of them coming. The truth is, we got human Terminators right now. Your mate can kill you right now, and that's what that video was about. Look, your girlfriend or your boyfriend, they can turn over right now and stick a knife in your back. And they don't have to be hacked to do it. They can just get pissed off. They can find something they don't like. It happens every day. And in that video, I discussed how just recently this OnlyFans model killed her boyfriend. And she had just recently talked about how she liked dating rich black guys or something like that. And this ain't a race issue or anything like that. But it was like 2 weeks later, this dude was in a pool of blood and she was sitting next to him. Of course, believed that she murdered him, of course. And the whole thing about it is, I told you, if one of these robots get in your home and kill you, it's going to be a very big problem. But on a daily basis, it's some domestic violence happening. Even if somebody ain't getting killed, they getting their face stomped in. And I'm not talking about just guys doing it. It's some guys getting abused by women. Now, I looked at the domestic violence numbers. It was like 1 out of every 3 females, a little bit more than 1 out of every 3 females goes through domestic violence in the United States a year, and 1 out of every 4 males, a little bit more than 1 out of every 4 males has domestic violence in a year in the U.S. Well, I'm not sure whether a lot of those with the males are same-sex relationships or not. I'm not sure. But I do know one thing. A lot of those are female on male domestic violence. Because there's some big jokers out here laying some hammers down. It was years ago, man. I seen some big girl just beating the living hell out of her boyfriend. And he didn't stand a chance. I mean, it was abuse of the highest order. And all I was thinking was like, man, that's no offense. That's one reason. Like, even when I dated a big, thick BBW girl, they were always shorter than me. I'm not dating one of these. I ain't saying I would never hit one and run, but I wasn't trying to date one of these jokers that's taller than me and thicker than me. No way. I'm 6 feet tall. I ain't trying to date no 6'1" joker that's got one of these big, gigantic butts and standing over you and lay you out with one hit. Nah, brother. I'm already, look, I'll fight if I got to, but I ain't trying to be no fighter, especially with no big joker like that. And so I made that whole show about it's human Terminators out here. Why you worried? So people who against these real Terminators, look, you may have a Terminator you laying right next to. And I don't want to make it all about that video, but I just said in that video, these folks got access to you at the most time you the most vulnerable. So look, hey, they can be worse in some cases. But on that video, Blue CCG, he said something about the EFAP Center of the Woman contest was great. He was talking about that show that the CISA did on my scent competition. He said it was great to see me try to get back on the Jack show. Too bad my connection is bad. And like I say, right now, I think that I can't get on there. I know I'm not checking with my company today because normally after the live stream, I try to, recuperate a little bit because I try to go on here as long as I have to go. So I'll be trying to check on that sometime tomorrow. Mark Trafford, I'm so glad to hear from him. He said, I was glad to catch your live stream yesterday. He said, and this is on my video of the Human Terminators. He said, I'm sorry I made the assumption that we are meant to be different. And you were right in pointing out we probably have a lot more in common than I think. I thought that was pretty cool that he came back and said that. He said, I've made this same assumption twice now, and I've been wrong both times. He said, first, and I've never met this guy or seen the show, but he said, first, I assumed Dollhouse Phil would be creepy, a creepy weirdo, and I was proven wrong by the many hours of him streaming with Drexel and Rackets. I've heard of the guy, never watched him. He said, then silly me assumed surely this guy Jay must be a creepy weirdo, and bam, I got slapped down with truth and logic again. He said, you and Dollhouse Phil are two of the most level-headed guys I've seen on the internet. I thank you for that, brother. He said, so I'm slowly learning how not to assume and not judge a book by its cover. And that's one thing we should all strive to do, not cast judgment. But he says it's hard, but I'm still learning. And he's 100% right. Ain't none of us perfect. We still learning. He said, you're completely right about worrying about robots when we see real crazy people getting in positions of power. He right. Robots might be a problem in the future, but right now we should be looking for the clear and present threat that is other humans, which is exactly what I just said. That's what we need to be worried about today, is the human terminators. He said that's some Sun Tzu type stuff right there, and I like it. I appreciate you, brother. I love you. I appreciate you for being accepting to growing, learning, and improving yourself like we all should. I'm not a finished product. None of you are a finished product. Don't beat yourself up. Give yourself a little room to continue to grow, and learn. Hell, this life is tricky. You can't afford to beat yourself up for what you did yesterday. Forgive yourself, dust yourself off, pat yourself on the back for all the good things you did yesterday, and keep going. Try to become a better person. And that's what I told him. The good thing is you're continually growing and evolving. God loves when we allow ourselves room for growth. You're headed in the right direction, my friend. We definitely need to be mindful of the human terminators of today before we worry about the robots of the robot terminators of the future. God bless and have a happy Easter. Mark Trafford. And here's Fenrir Fire. Fenrir Fire said, glad to see you around the CG FM channels. Always happy to see what people are up to in the world. Keep up the great work. Good to hear from you, Fenrir. Carol says, hey Jay, hey girls, I agree. Human terminators are a lot worse. Today, they damn sure a lot worse. She said human terminators can create robot terminators. True. Domestic violence is growing and it is sad. It's a scary situation that can turn deadly real fast. I pray if anybody that's on the receiving end of domestic violence, seek help. It could save your life. Thanks, Jane Girls, for sharing. No problem, Carol. We love you. El Hazel Ross says, sad but true, man. I've been with a woman that would hit and break things. See, women can do it too. He said, I knew if I didn't get out of that relationship, it could have much worse outcomes in the future. He said a low-tech doll might be the best route. And honestly, he said a mouthful, which I love the Saimas and Callies of the world because they low-tech dolls. They ain't got AI, they ain't got robotics. She's going to sit here and be my companion and let my imagination go to work. I'm telling you, I don't care how high-tech they are. I still love this aspect of companion dolls because here's the deal. No matter what, she ain't going Terminator on me. She ain't going to go Terminator on me in any aspect. Not like a human or a robot. And so that's why I say it's something to be said just for a companion dog, the regular, normal old companion dog. And Kevin Gray says Terminators are out here right now, bro. Just like you said, made my Friday morning. He basically saying these human Terminators are out here. I love Edmund Dantes. It can't be reasoned with. It can't be bargained with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear. It absolutely will not stop. I was laughing. I said, especially that last line, he had me laughing. Then Sang came in and says, do you mean the robot or human? I'm just, I didn't want to answer for him, Sang, because I saw you post there, but I'm going to answer for him. Edmund Dantes meant, in my opinion, he meant the human. He was speaking from the human Terminator standpoint. So that was all my comments on that video. So, hey, guys, hey, give me 2 seconds here. Give me 2 seconds. This is hilarious. Give me 2 seconds. Hey guys, I'm surprised these damn cats ain't made an appearance today. I'm looking around like, where these cats at? I ain't seen not a one of them. Let me check back with y'all right quick, guys. Now I'm finna catch up. Catching up with y'all now, guys. 709 says, amen, Brother J. 709. Mike TV Dub says, Jay is a trailblazer, visionary. Thank you, Mike TV. Christopher Thomas says, do you guys know about All Things Worn website? You can buy clothes there. No, I haven't seen that, Christopher. I've always told people to go to thrift stores and things of that nature, but that's something that everybody can check out. It's called All Things Worn. It's a website. I'll go check it out. Christopher says women sell their clothes and other feminine essences there. It's crazy. They sell Tenga eggs. I don't even know what the hell a Tenga egg is. But they don't make the internet for nothing. Let's see. What the hell is a Tenga egg? Whoa! I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even lie. I never heard of that before. A Tenga egg is some sort of a toy for women. I never heard of it. Lord Nemesis says, we know it's not a gimmick. The smell test was destined to happen, and it was your destiny to bring it to us. Most definitely, Lord Nemesis, not a gimmick, baby. Michael Forkin says, right. Jay is right. It's both near and distant. Thank you, Lord Nemesis. I think you understand what I'm getting at. I ain't meant to try to come from some high mighty standpoint of saying I know more than everybody else. I'm just trying to break it down to people like how, man, when you think of a real Terminator and what it's going to take for those to come about, it's going to be a long time for the general person, even when they're fully constructed, to get a hold of one. Thomas Sotomayor. Oh, I don't even know what Thomas Sotomayor. I've heard his name before, but I don't know what y'all talking about. But you say Thomas Sotomayor's BT 1000 could very well become a thing. Comic book says hell 7 or 9. Michael Forkin says shoes. My ex went praying mantis mode on me countless times. One night she almost bit my thumb off. Ooh wee. Would always have scratches and bruises on me. Let me tell you, man. It's a scary thing, that domestic violence thing, because, man, like, even a little woman could put some damage on you. Like, I had a friend, he was like 6'1", almost 6'2". And he showed me a picture of him having a black eye one day. And he was like, man, this girl that was 5 feet just hauled off and hit me in the eye. And let me tell you, you talking about a sensitive spot on a person, on any person. You could be 100 feet tall, man. You get hit in the eye, it's going to hurt, right? And he said she just hauled off and hit him, right? He said she had gotten too drunk. He didn't hit her back or anything. And she was lucky, because let me tell you, man, it's so hard for a man to, I ain't saying for a man, but it can be, I ain't saying it is so hard, because I've luckily never been in that position, but it could be so hard for you to hit somebody in a sensitive spot like that and them just not react before they know what they're doing. They ain't got to be abusive in any type of way. But I was just saying, like, man, that's the one thing that have scared me. Like, man, a woman hit you in the sensitive spot. Like, let's just say you just sitting down, right? You just sitting down at a table. And she could be a little bitty woman, 4'11". and she just walks up behind you and hits you dead in your nose. Man, do you know how hard that would be not to hit this woman back? So, man, just that whole domestic violence thing is just such a terrible, slippery slope. And as men, we're always charged with having control. Under the worst circumstances, they want you to have control. And man, you're a human. It's some things that, like I say, I would never want to knowingly hit a woman, ever. I'm just saying, like, I just know how being a human, you just get hit in the nose or get hit in the face. You're like, oh, and before you know it, you're like, hey, you just stroke back before you even know what you've done. And so under those circumstances, man, it's just a tricky situation. And I just say this, without having a full Terminator doll or anything, that's one good thing I love about my girls. They ain't beating on me, and they definitely ain't got to worry about me beating on them. Noah Nemesis said, Jay said he'll hit the big girl and run. Man, I'm telling you, I don't just look, when I was dating human women, I like so many different types of women. It's crazy. I like thick women. I like small women, petite women. I like skinny women, but my main range is basically built in height. I like everything from a little person. And I've sort of said this before. My height range is little person to about 5'4". 5'5", 5'6", 5'7", I still date you, but you're starting to get out of what I prefer. I still would go outside of that. I'm 6 feet tall. But with all that said, I ain't finna get no woman that's too big, even if she's super fine. I'm talking about a woman that's 6 foot tall like me, big like me, big and thick or something. I'm not dating her, man, because look, she jump on me. I can't get her off of me. Hey, I ain't gonna hit her and run. I'm just running. The hell with that. Johnny Depp is going to get a companion dog too. That trial is crazy. That's what Feline says. I ain't been paying attention to it. I've heard he going through something, but I say this, man. All these rich guys need a companion dog and just need to sort of, it'll get him a different perspective. They can still date, get some from him and women, but it'll get him a different perspective, especially before they actually decide to get married. Now, some of these guys just want to start a family. They want kids. They want the whole wife dynamic. If you want that, there's no other way to do it but just to do it. But if you're somebody who feel like you can hold off, man, a companion dog is definitely the way to go. Especially first, it'll get you some perspective. The perspective it gave me is I'm done as far as seeking out a human relationship. A woman, if she forces her way into my life, that's exactly what she'll be doing. Forcing her way into my life style. The one that I already have is she's going to have to incorporate herself into what I do. These girls ain't going. They're not going to make room for her. She'd have to make room for the girl. But let me tell you, sometimes I just think about it. It's a lot that goes into a human woman, man. Like, it's never going to be a time she's going to come over here and see me eating. And I ain't saying this from a selfish standpoint. I'm just speaking just from a resources standpoint. She ain't never going to come over here and see me eating. And I'm going to have to feed her. You see? I'm going to have to take her out on dates. I'm going to have to buy her gifts on special occasions. It's going to be so much, if something's going on in her life personally, family-wise or anything, I don't mean this selfishly. I'm just meaning this matter-of-factly. I'm going to have to wonder if she's going to need me because something is going on with her family or things of that nature. You can't just think about yourself. You're going to have to think about her family, her needs, what's going on. If she's sick or she's, things of that nature. Well, my girls ain't getting sick. I don't have to worry about their family. Although I imagine them eating with me, I don't, whenever the bill comes, it looks so great. So many things I don't have to worry about, and I'm happy. And so I think, like, man, even if a girl was to try to incorporate herself back with me now, I'd still start to have to worry about a lot of factors that I don't even have to think about now. And that's why I say, man, for me, I think the perfect life for me, as far as what I can envision and what I have in my heart is living like I do now. And occasionally if a human woman drops me some vagina off that I didn't work for, I will gladly take it if I like her. Or I'm not just a straight up caveman where it just has to be straight sex. I can see kicking it with a woman. You know, she come over, we chill for a second, me, her, and the girls or whatever. Hey, we have some time together. We may make love, spend a little time together. She goes about her merry way. But the replacement ain't happening. And like I say, when I think about it, I don't even think I want the conventional girlfriend because, like I say, it puts all those stresses that I just mentioned, making you have to go on dates, buy things, worry about somebody's emotions, you know, especially with a human woman, you have to worry about stuff like this. So, tell the truth. Who you really like? Callie's son or me? Man, if you don't get your ass out of here, don't make me answer that damn question. Hell. Don't make me answer that question. So either way, I'm finna catch up with y'all, and then I'm gonna get back to these questions, these comments on my video. Michael says, I hope truth and justice prevails, I guess, with Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp and Brad Pitt are prime examples of marrying crazy. Better a dog for a campaign than an ex-wife making your life miserable. That's true, but it's something that you said, Mike TV, and you can evaluate what I say about this. I don't think they married crazy. The truth of the matter is, marriage in itself is just crazy from this standpoint. You got two needles in a haystack. The whole world is the haystack. You have a perfect match in that other piece of hay, and that other needle of hay. The chances that you're going to run across that needle of hay in your lifetime is remote. But you're going to run across a lot of other pieces, a lot of other needles that are good, but they aren't that needle. And so it may last, but it won't last forever. And like I say, that's the big problem that's the hole that I saw in dating. Where I'm like, wait a minute, you can literally be out here dating forever, or even getting married and constantly missing because it's so hard to find that right person for you. And the truth is, sometimes that person doesn't exist at the same time you exist. You know? And you could be out here wasting your time forever. And some people are cool with continually dating humans, breaking up, you know, getting off track, getting back on track, and doing that for the rest of their lives. Because that has been the only option for the longest. But when I found this life of companion dogs, I found out that, wait a minute, I can choose another alternate relationship. And this one doesn't have any of those variables. I don't have to worry about somebody cheating on me, leaving me, taking any money that I may accrue, you know, abusing me in any type of way. Yes, it's certain things that you're going to sacrifice. If you ever have a flat tire, Callie ain't never going to come pick me up. She's never going to feed me soup, or it's certain things they aren't going to do at this point. They're not fully robotic, but I'm just talking about these dogs right here. It's only so much they can do as far as reciprocation. But what I tell people is what they don't do as far as harm and stressing me out, for me, not for everybody, but for me, it outweighs the other things that she could possibly do for me. I can cook for myself. She doesn't have to. Guess what? I got AAA, or hopefully somebody in my family will come pick me up if I get stranded. And if not, God will make another way. You know? She can't clean around the house. I've never gave that task to a woman anyway. You know what I'm saying? I've never said that that's all that a woman needs to do. I've never said I needed a girlfriend to do my house chores. Well, that's one thing wrong with these dogs. They don't cook and clean. What? I don't care that they don't cook and clean. This ain't the 40s, man. The 20s. I don't care about that. I'm just cool with her being here with me. So yeah, she can't do some of the higher level things that a human can do, But sometimes you can have a human woman and she'll still leave you stranded out on the street. So oh, I was responding to Mike T about the fact that, hey, it ain't that they crazy, it's just it's hard to find a match out here. No. How's your father said, Jay, would you get a custom made dog that looked like Anna or Nina? Here's the deal. I seen that dog they posted on Twitter months ago. They did some little computer generated dog that looked like Anna, and I can't lie, it looked hot as an Anna dog. But I just got to break this down again. I like Anna. I think she's hot. She the little Princess Leia to my Black Han Solo. She's straight. But it's this misconception that I got some like crush on her or something like that. No, she's just a fine girl that I think straight. I'm gonna tell you, it's somebody else that got a crush on her, but I ain't gonna bring it up. I don't want to bust nobody's bubble. Somebody's got a real big crush on her, really big. But I ain't gonna say that. But right now, I say this: I think she hot, and I think Nina is hot too. But they ain't. I don't think of them like, oh man, you so fine. I'm finna get a dog made after you. No. It's some celebrities that I would like to get a dog made after though. I ain't gonna even lie. And years ago, back when I used to be like, who was that? I think it was Michael Forker who was looking at dogs. But whoever that was earlier looking at dogs, I used to be like you when I was looking at dogs, and I used to imagine myself having a celebrity dog. And back in the day, I used to be like, man, I want to get me a dog made like Nicki Minaj. But I don't want one. I won't want one to Anna because, for one, that would freak her out. And Nina, I won't want one to Anna because it would freak her out. But of Nina's an attractive woman, but she's not that attractive where I would want a doll of her. Anna, I could see a doll of her, but I wouldn't want one. Nina, she's not that attractive where I want a doll of her. But it was one of them girls I looked up the other day. Man, let me tell you something. I hate to even bring her name up in the competition because she gonna be in the competition. But man, it's just one girl. It was the one girl that everybody was saying, "Oh, she too nice to be in the competition." I'm like, man, get out of here. This is just a doggone smell test competition. She gonna be in this competition. Who cares? It's just a competition. Ain't nobody trying to hurt no feelings. Oh, I think it was that girl Krista Nova. Man, that girl is foreign. I mean, she looks hot. I'm gonna be honest with you. I said, man, whatever bracket she gonna be in, it's gonna be some fine girls in that bracket. And man, I seen this girl named Maxla on Christy Mayer's Simpcast the other day, and she gonna be in the competition. She's so hot, but she was so hot on the competition. But it's crazy. It's gonna factor into her votes too. I gotta see. I ain't gonna tell y'all the secrets, but I ended up going on her YouTube channel, and I wasn't quite. She didn't quite look like she did on the live stream. I just say that. But make a long story short, let me keep up. Oh yeah. So yeah, how's your father? I wouldn't get one like Anna or Nina. No. Mike TV Dub says I got to roll. Thanks for your time, brother. Now thank you, Mike, for being here, and everybody that's here, everybody that's tuning in. Love you. Thank you for your time. I appreciate you hanging in here with me. Just having fun, as always. Still working through these comments on my videos. The whole subject of today's show was a near but distant future. I'm talking about how basically androids, the level of terminators, companion robots that are fully capable of doing anything you need them to do, communicate with you, make love to you, cook, clean, do whatever. I just say how I believe that those won't be available till well after we're gone. In a near but distant future. I mean, it could be 200 years from now. It could be more. It could be 300 years from now. I'm talking about for that type of robot to be in circulation, not just created, but into full circulation. Because as my guy Soul King mentioned, it's going to be AI. It's already AI dolls that have some robotic features out today. But I'm talking about the full ones that I'm describing. I'm believing we looking at 200 years at least before they come about. And so we've been talking about that the whole show. I've been talking about my viewer comments the whole show on my videos. So that's what we've been. Just letting all you guys know. Lord Nemesis, the merciful says he said peace out to Mike TV. At first I thought Nemesis was gone. I'm glad he ain't. Lord Nemesis says it's true. Women require a certain percentage of a man's time, or she requires a certain percentage of a man's time, or she'll get it somewhere else. That's true. Nose Network says your daughter's so beautiful. Thank you, man. I'm just glad that she getting the chance to showcase, because she don't always showcase, man, but she out showcasing today. Our Nose Network says you probably put babies in her every night. I don't have sex with any of my girls, Nose Network. Not any of them yet. I haven't made love to any of my girls. This channel basically is all about building up a connection with your girl before you even do something like that with your girl. So when you do make love to them, you'll have a true connection. The truth is, I don't think I'm ever getting to that point. Every day that goes by, I keep thinking I might not get to that point. They are just literally my companions. I love them like a girlfriend, but I have not made love to any of them. Okay, so let's get back to my show. Let's get back to the show. And the show, the next video I have is my live stream, A Real Champion. And that's where I talked about Anna actually winning the championship, where she won the smell test championship. And what I mean by smell test, if you just tuning in, I did a vagina scent competition. The girls really didn't actively participate. I just chose 4 girls, put them in the competition, and judged how well I thought that their vagina smelled or would smell, given their personalities, where they live, what they eat, and things of that nature. Now, these are comments on my video, A Real Champion. I got Prime Lauren M says, the man, the myth, the legend. Some of the best YouTube right here. Thank you, Prime. Mark Travis says, I only caught the last part of this stream. I'm about to watch the whole thing. Before I do, I'd like to thank you for really getting involved in the chat. And I always try to do that, man. Read as much of the chat as I can. People spend their time with me, and I want to try to respond to everybody I can. He says, unfortunately, when YouTubers get bigger, they just can't keep up with the chat. And that's what I've said. It's going to become a day where I can't keep up with it. It's going to be thousands of comments, and I can't get to everybody. And they said, what are you going to do? I said, man, the only thing I can do is sort of what these bigger YouTubers do is that's when the super stickers and giving donations are just going to come into play. I try to catch as many as I can, but of course, any super stickers or donations are going to stick out. He said, as you're starting to see already, as far as being able to keep up with the chat, he said, this is the problem with success. You may not change, but people would think, why don't you address me in the chat anymore? He said, trust me, I would not hold a grudge. Your voice needs to be heard. So basically saying some people are going to hold a grudge on me as my channel grows and I can't get to them in the chat. He says he's not going to do that, though. And I appreciate that. And here, the only thing I can say to him is, I'm going to still do the best I can to get as to many people as I can. That's the only thing I can do. And the people that I can't get to, I'm going to just appeal to them. Hey, I love you, but I can't get to everybody. And, you know, something to know is somebody's going to always have a problem with what you do. People can beg you to do something and beg you to do it. And as soon as you do it, they're going to have a problem with something else you do. So I'm not going to get caught up into the demands. I'm just going to do the best I can. Then he goes on to say, your voice needs to be heard. I don't care if you don't see my comments. I just want you to be heard. You are spreading good vibes, the vibes the universe needs. And that makes me feel amazingly good and blessed. He said, the internet is an amazing thing. I was so closed-minded. Not only did I not know someone with your mindset existed, I had no idea I could have so much in common with someone on the other side of the earth. And I don't know where he is. He said, there is one love. And in sketch therapy so eloquently put it, God equals love. I agree. He said, you're spreading love. God is everywhere you go. Never stop being you. I say, hey, my friend, God bless you for your kind words and support. I will always try to engage with the people until it becomes impossible. I told you we have more in common than you think, which no matter what, we all got more in common than you think. He said, I said, God sees your spirit. More to say on the power hour. Have a good one. And I pretty much said it. I'm going to try to get to as many people as I can for as long as I can. Can't guarantee it, but I'll be damned. I'm sure they're going to try. Hold on. Okay. Carol Rush says, hey, Jay and the girls, I watched the live. I do agree. Manners are important because I was talking about Brittany Venti and her burping. She said, I read some of the chat comments and I was laughing. I had to see what you was talking about with Brittany. She said, I started watching one of her videos. I think the boyfriend won. And she said, I'm like, oh, she cute girl. And then she burped. She said, for a hot second, I thought she was demon possessed. And it was trying to come to light. I mean, it was trying to come out. She laughed and said, oh my God. She said, I laughed so hard. I'm like, girl, no. Woo, child. She said, well, Jay, I hope you and the girls have a safe and blessed Easter. Take care. Thank you, Carol. So even Carol, a woman, knows that it's so vulgar. You know, it's so vulgar for a woman to do that type of stuff, man. It just takes so much away from them. Withering Liberal said, great episode, JDKH. Thank you, Withering Liberal. Porcon says, Jada Cecil, come to the dog side. Because during that string, I was saying how Cecil sort of, he's a jokester. Everybody on that show is a jokester. But Cecil, he jokes about me and the dogs a lot, like Jay, and he got these dogs. And he makes me laugh. He's a great guy, Cecil is, from what I know. But I did tell Cecil this. He needs a damn dog. While he's, pointing out that I have dogs. I'm like, nothing wrong with him pointing it out, but hey, bro, you need a dog. And so I thought that was funny. That was all my comments on that video. Now I'm gonna go. I did I do a show called Reset Sundays, and on this show it's called Remember to Forget. I don't know if I got any comments on here, but I'm gonna go check. And remember to forget is just about, hey, guess what? Remember to forget the negative things in your past. Remember to forget what somebody did to you. Look forward to the future. Go forward in life, not backwards. Don't get caught up in it. Here it is. Carol says, thank you for the message on my video. Remember to forget. Withering Liberal says, happy Easter, because it was Easter. He said, let's all reach forward this spring. And I didn't do an Easter message because God moved me that night. He gave that message to me. Remember to forget. And that's the one I did. Kevin Gray said, great message. Happy Easter to you and the girls. Thank you, Kevin Gray. He said, I hope you going on the egg hunt later. He said, you guys going on the egg hunt later. We didn't go on the egg hunt, maybe next year. Christopher says, nice sermon, my man. Important to remember, not to forget. It's crazy. He said, remember to forget. It's crazy, though. I don't even think of it as a sermon. I just think of it as good words to start your week, but it can, I guess, be described as a sermon. Silmo says, my female dog owner says, some very wise words there, Jay. I've had people do me wrong in the past, so I need to remind myself to forget about them. Exactly. Forget them and go forward. He said, I hope you and the girls had a happy Easter. Bite Me says, have a happy Easter. Thank you, Bite Me. And I responded to everybody, by the way. Ray Alvera says, thanks, brother. I needed to hear this. That's what makes me feel good, because when God, I have several ideas for a Reset Sunday, but then at night, I never know which one I'm going to do. I pray about it. I'm like, God, which message should I do? He may give me something totally different. But when he gives it to me, I just pray that somebody in the masses that needed to hear it, hears it. Nemesis says, Lord Nemesis, what up, Jay? Hope you had a good Easter. I did. Blue CCG said the same thing. Hope you had a good Easter. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys. And that was all my comments off of there. Let me check in with you guys for a second, because I got two more videos to cover, and then I'm going to cover comments left on older videos, because I'm going to say this. My viewer named Silmo, she goes back and watches all. She sort of does what I love new people to my channel to do. She's gone back and watching my whole library to see exactly where I came from all the way up until today, because I've answered so many new dog owner questions over the years. I mean, over the time that I've done it. And sometimes I have new dog owners come here and ask me questions, even though I might have answered them in several of my videos, but they haven't went back into my library. Now, me, I'm not going to get mad at somebody and say, hey, go look at my library. No, I still answer them and help them out. But you might find that you already have the answer if you go back in my library and look. And also, it'll be funny for you to see how not only I grow with talking to you guys, but how my videos are growing. And I just think it'd be amazing for you to start to see the transformation in real time. But CMO goes back and watches all my old videos. So I got a lot to say about her coming up. A lot. So, let me explain this to Nose Network. Nose Network says, what? Talking about, because I said I don't have sex with my girls. And anybody that's new probably don't know that. But Nose Network says, what? Damn, you better than me, bro. Nonetheless, congrats, bro. I understand. You know what? In the beginning, you were right, Nose Network. I was better. You could say, hey, you better than me. Because when I first bought my dolls, think of me as a regular guy like you. I was like, man, instead of ever having a masturbate, I always have one of these fine companion dolls to have sex with. It'll be, you know what I'm saying? I won't have to even think about masturbation anymore. I had one of these girls, and man, look, I ain't gonna be thinking about a real woman half the time. That's what I was thinking, like, yeah. But I'm telling you, man, it was just God's plan for my life. That's all it is. I'm just gonna tell you really what the truth is. It's God's plan, because man, as soon as I hit by, sex flew out my mind, and I didn't know why. Like, damn. Only thing I started thinking about them is I started thinking about my girl is how I think of my real human girl. I started thinking about, man, where am I going to have her sleep at? Where am I going to do this at? Oh, how do I started really making sure I knew how to wash her, take care of her, and, stuff like that. And I was like, man, I ain't even thought about sex. Then when my girl got here, Callie, without her head, I couldn't have had sex if I wanted to then. I wasn't going to have sex with a headless dog. But I noticed that I was just bonding with her back like I did when I was a kid, bonding with my toys and stuff. But it's different because they're life size. So it's a different type of bond because they're the size of a woman. You know what I'm saying? So your imagination is working overtime. And so after a month or two in, I wasn't in any hurry to have sex. It was basically like a human woman wants you to do. Like they want you to wait. I just found out it was a lot easier to wait. I'm like, man. And also, before I got my dolls, I had already said I'm not going to rush to have sex because I didn't want to be that guy that has to turn a porno on or turn some squealing in the background to get me aroused. I'm like, no, you ain't going to get the most out of your doll like that. I said the best for me, if I'm going to have sex with my doll, I need to have a real connection. So when I see my doll from coming home from work, my penis will just get hard. I just get aroused as opposed to needing something to help me get aroused. And I said the only way I can do that is by developing an emotional connection. And that led me down the whole path that has changed this whole channel, because I started finding out, damn, I'm getting a strong emotional connection and all of this. And one day I walked into the house and it happened just like I said. Man, I was attracted to my girls. But the crazy part is I still didn't want to have sex after I found out. And since I've had my girls, I've had 2 occasions where I had sort of a sexual encounter where I had my girls not naked. I had them covered up with their towels and stuff. And I had a barrier in between us, and I was holding my girl. It's crazy. All this stuff in between us. So none of my girls have ever had any fluid or anything on them. And I sort of grinded on Callie one night, and I did actually come to a climax that night. And so I had an experience with her, but not penetrating. That's the only experience I've had, because since then, I've only pleased myself, because it's something in me to where I'm like, I don't want to ruin my girls. I don't want to have sex with them. I get my full enjoyment from them, like her sitting right here next to me. When I leave the show, she gonna sit up because I ain't gonna immediately give her bath. We're gonna sit up and watch some TV and relax and stuff. And that's where my enjoyment comes. Or when I take Callie and them out to dinner or to eat to ride with me, they're my girlfriend in every aspect of the way but sex. It's crazy. And when I lay down and go to sleep with them, I'll wake up and take care of myself or something like that. But they won't be involved in any way. Because I heard John even mention on his channel, it made me laugh. He says, "Yeah, he he doesn't have sex with them, but he does his business on them." And I'm like, no, I don't do any business on my girls. They don't come into contact with any of my fluids whatsoever, and they never have. If my dogs get black lighted right now, you ain't gonna see one black light spot on any of my girls from any type of bodily fluid, other than their lips, because I kiss them. That's it. If you can see some trace of saliva. So I don't have sex with my girls, but I don't down anybody for making love to their companion dogs. Because I have female owners, they make love to their dogs. Some of them do. I got male dog owners that make love to their dogs. It's not wrong, but if you want the full enjoyment out of your dog, you need a connection. And the best way to do that is to limit the sex at the beginning. But mine just went to a whole nother level to where I just don't do it at all now. And I'm constantly saying how I'm going to have sex, but it's getting to the point where I'm like, you know what? It ain't finna happen. It probably is not finna happen. Nels Network says they are virgins, I think. Couldn't be me. As soon as they got out the box, they're getting it. And that's the problem, Nels Network. Some people do it as soon as they get out the box, and they may make it to where I am, but a lot of people never make it to where I am. Because what you'll find is if you make love to one of these dogs straight out the box, you're going to turn them into a sex toy. You're not going to have that emotional connection with them. You're not going to let it marinate with your system. You're just going to immediately turn it into a sex toy. And as soon as you ejaculate, you're going to want to put it back in this box and put it in the closet until you do it again. You're never going to notice the fact that you could have had an emotional connection with your dog. Because if you leave that dog outside of that closet and never put it up, you'll start to begin to understand what I mean. He said, y'all are going to laugh, but I want a dog that looks like Callista Flockhart. I don't see what's funny about that. Hey, you want what you like. You like what you like. I think that's cool. Get what you like. No, Lord Nemesis says, I never heard sketch therapist say that. However, I heard him accuse everyone of being an anti this or that. The truth is, sketch therapy was saying a lot of constructive and good things, but he got so many people blocked that you can't see his comments. But after he got through going on this long rant, because he was just upset. And, I hated to see him hurting and plagued like that. I hate to see anybody let that negative bother them like that. And that's why I kept telling him that night, hey, Sketch, let go of the negative, man. Don't let it bother you like this, because no matter what it is, it was eating at him too bad. But once he stopped talking about that, which he did, he was saying a lot of positive things in that string. I got to give him credit. He came off the negative and went straight positive. How's your father said Cecil needs to get a dog? I'm trying not to explain why he needs to get a dog over here, because I'd rather tell him. But with the way my stream is going, it may be a while. Because like I told you guys, I believe in blessings, overwhelming blessings. God can bless me tomorrow to where I got resources to where I can do a lot of things with this show that I really, really want to do. But I may have to upgrade the internet. I'm not sure. But I know today, right at this very second, I don't have those resources to increase my billage every month. My monthly bills. But I said that all to say that I might not get a chance to talk to him face to face for a second. But the only reason I've held off on why he needs a dog is because I haven't got a chance to talk to him personally. He probably already know what I'm getting at, though. Comic book one says, I need a Cecil dog. No, man. I love Cecil, but I'm good on the Cecil dog. Nose Network says, preach, you in love. Yeah, I am, Nose Network. And here's the deal, Nose Network. I'm not only in love, I'm with like one of my dogs, I'm in love with this life. I'm in love with the dog life and what it brings. I can't see going back. not to a full just exclusive human life. It's just too many stresses that'll be left at your disposal without having the girls. Because when I woke up the last 2 days, I woke up with my head on Callie's chest, and this morning I woke up with my head on Emma's chest because I did a video about how to lay on where I lay on my girls. I forgot the name of the video, but I did the video about the sweet spot, about where you can find a sweet spot on your dog when you're going to sleep on them. And the sweet spot for me is like right above their left breast. And it's just like sleeping with a human woman, man. Like, it's just something therapeutic about holding that female form. But the difference is, my girls don't ever complain about me laying on them too long, or can you change? Can you move? Can you do this? They don't ever do any of that, because guess what? Their leg isn't going dead. Their chest isn't going dead, because guess what? They don't have that human flesh that's going dead, or they don't get tired of you laying on them. And here's the deal. They're not going to break up with me to where I don't have them to lay on tomorrow. It's just so many comforts in the back of my mind, because even when you're laying with a super fine human woman, I'm telling you, subconsciously, even when you don't know you're thinking about it, you're still going to be thinking about, man, when is this going to end? It may not last forever. And so I just don't have those worries with the girls. Lord Nemesis said, you heal sketch that night, Jay. It's your positive energy. Man, you know what? I hope I would like to think I help sketch in any way possible, because I know he's a good guy. I feel it, because when he was going off, I could tell, man, he had just got hurt by somebody or some event. He was describing it, but I don't even want to rehash it. I heard some of it, but I don't even want to rehash. I just say this: he was hurt bad. It wasn't like it was fake. I was just saying the what he was saying, his words, like, you know what, man, he really hurt. And somebody was like, just block him or just do this. And man, I told you, I like to go with my spirit. And man, my spirit just said, let him get it out. Especially when he said he was blocked and a lot of people couldn't see what he was saying. I said, you know what? I'm going to try to let him get it out. And he even sort of alluded to it. He was like, man, I thank you for sort of letting me get it out and not blocking me and stuff. And like right after that, he was straight positive. So I ain't gonna take credit. I just say God took credit. God made the move. He allowed it to happen, because he was straight positive after that. How's your father say? What do your coworkers think about your dog? They jealous? Hell, y'all my coworkers. How's your father? This is my job. That's why I tell you, y'all helping me stay alive. This is what I do on a daily basis. You know, this is what I want to do for the rest of my life, is come to you guys on a daily basis. I got fired from my job due to a lot of the things that were happening in this world. They let me go months and months ago because I didn't adhere to certain things, you know, that they wanted me to do in this world. And so I didn't do it. They let me go. And it pushed me into my destiny, honestly. I was like, you know what? All I want to do is research the dogs and come to people on a daily basis. And the truth be told, with the work that I don't want to go into it too deep, but hell, I work way more now than I ever did at my job, even though I don't get paid from what I do right now. My money is not happening yet, but I know it's going to happen. And I will say I am getting paid to a certain degree because I have gotten contributions from people. And so I appreciate those contributions, even though there may not be enough to keep me living or keep me doing this yet. It's enough to keep hope in my heart. Like I said, you got to have hope despite people now. You got to get your hope from God. But what I'm saying is, when people do contribute, it does give me a little bit more hope of saying, man, I can do this, Jay. You can do it. You can do it every day. Now, I'm going to make a video about it one day. But like you say, at this point, I'm that guy that's hanging on by that thread. And I've told my mother, my family, and whoever else will listen, I'm going to hang by a thread, and I'm going to work as hard as I can for as long as I can until a day comes to something's going to have to break. Either it's going to come a day to where God say, hey, man, you ain't got the funds to keep doing this every day. You know, you got to stop doing it. You got to go do something else and try to make some money to keep it going. And I might have to disappear for a while. Who knows what may happen? I don't even like to think about the negative, honestly. What I'm saying is if something like that happened, I'd have to try to find a way to keep it going. But my mind is like, you know what? Something gonna happen. A breakthrough gonna happen. Just keep on going. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep on going. But my coworkers ain't got anything to say today because I ain't got no coworkers. But I will tell you this: before I left that job, I did have coworkers, and everybody knew as well as the president of the company at the company that I was at. And that ain't why I got let go though. They loved me at that job. They loved me, and that's not why I got let go. But what happened is on that job, before I got let go, which was amazing, I told everybody on that job that, you know, what I was doing on my YouTube channel, told them about my dolls and things of that nature. And I had even told my boss, I said, hey man, one day this is all I want to do. I didn't know a month later, 2 months later, that it would be coming true. Like I say, I'm not getting paid like I was in my job. I'm not getting a check or anything yet to sustain myself. But what I do have is a dream. And guess what? Until my last dime, I'm going to be coming every day, living my dream until God changes my path or gives me a boost to keep doing my path. Nose Network says, been fun. Gotta go. Back to work. See you, Nose Network. I'm glad you learned that I don't have sex with my girls. So now, with all that said, I'm going to get back to the questions on my videos. And I ain't got but 2 videos left. And then I'm getting to my older videos. And the 2 videos I got left, one is my video Westworld 1973, which I had so much fun doing that video. First comment is Amira Baker. She said, I recommend the Hulu series Westworld. If you haven't seen it, she said the plot is not so original. She said, but I'm sure you'll appreciate the enhanced special effects that the original maybe didn't capture. And I just gave her the thumbs up. Basically, I plan on checking it out. Now, I heard the first season is good and the rest are bad. But I'm going to look and see for myself when I get a chance. But I say this. I don't even really care about the effects when I look at those old movies, because those old movies, the acting is so good that it's better than the new movies with the better effects. It's crazy how that works. But they pull me into the movie more than some of these movies with the effects, Amira. Believe it or not. Amira says, Jay, I watched the series Westworld on Hulu 2 years ago. This is what she said before. She said they had 3 seasons. And oh my God, I had no clue it was based on a movie from the 70s. They were really ahead of their time talking about the 70s. And she's right. That movie was made in 73 before Stepford Wives. It blew me away. It was literally the original Terminator, to be truth be told, like I said in the movie review. And I told her I never watched the series. I had heard of the Westworld series. And I had never even heard about the old Westworld movie. I might have heard of it, but didn't even know what the hell it was. So both of them were new to me. Like I said, man, there's a lot of movies I didn't know had anything to do with robotics or companion dogs before I got to the companion dog game. It's crazy how many of them there are. Fear Feline says, Jay is right about not doing wicked. He said, this movie is a warning. He said, one day humanity will pay the price when the robot rebellion starts, and they will show us no mercy. The TV show Westworld 2016 season 1 is amazing to watch. He said it explores this topic a lot deeper than the movie. And that's why I say I'm going to definitely check out that first season, if nothing else. I don't know when, though. I'm just looking at it. He said the movie is a warning. It could have been meant as a warning. I didn't really get the vibe of it that it was a warning, but, I guess it is sort of like Terminator basically saying, hey, something could go wrong. So in a way, he's right. I just didn't think of it like that, but it could be that they're saying exactly what they're saying. Something could go wrong with these damn robots. Watch out. But I will say this: before it went wrong, man, it was a perfect robot utopia. It was perfect. Sleepy Slug says one of my favorite movies growing up, basically the original Terminator, like I said. Christopher Thomas says great review. Thank you, Christopher Thomas. Lord Nemesis, who's gone now, says no robot dog for me. Hope you had a great Easter. I did. And I've always thought the same way, Lord Nemesis. No robot, no Terminator, no nothing. But now that I'm in a position that I'm in, I've changed my tone. I am going to have to get into the game at some point. And so that was all my comments on that video. Hold on. Okay. I'm done with that. Now I can go to my video, choosing the right feet. And I was so upset about choosing the right feet. It actually got flagged by my wonderful YouTube bosses. They said it told the line, literally. And I'm like, that video was strictly educational. Now, it took me a while to get that video out. I had to recut that video 2 or 3 times because it was a little bit more sexually suggestive at first, because I was sort of talking about my personal experience with liking feet and things of that nature. Before I cut that video, I had a part in there where I was like showing you, I was pointing there, hey man, I like to put my nose right here on a foot, sniff a foot before I kiss a foot. And I was talking about a lot of different things, right? But the funniest part about it was nothing too bad, you know. This is content for adults anyway, right? And I'm like, I didn't feel like it should have got flagged, but I took all of those suggestive things out of the video, and the only thing I left was literally saying, hey man, you want a wire foot over a non-wire foot, or articulated foot if you want more realism. I sort of showed you an example of Callie's foot and Saima's foot, and that was that on that. But it sort of got semi-flagged, and that means that basically it can't earn anything. It really can't earn anything. I just say that. Or it has limited earning potential. And keep in mind, I don't like putting out videos like that because I'm trying to make this a living. I want to put out videos that are fully acceptable by YouTube standards or whatnot. But I was sort of upset because being in my position, I do have to show you guys examples of things sometimes. And I just said, you know what, let it stay out like it was because I really couldn't cut it anymore. And the truth is, every now and then I may run across that problem because I'm going to have to show you guys something. Some of the times I have to show you a little something. And that one got a little bit of a flag, and I hate that. I hate that. And that's the video I'm talking about. I'm going to talk about right now, called Choosing the Right Feet. And it just talked about whether you, as a viewer, should go with standing or non-standing feet. And if you're a foot lover, like I said in that video, standing feet, those screws can turn you off. Because as a foot lover, I almost didn't get standing feet with this girl right here. Now, I never stand her up. I've only stood her up a few times, and I actually made a mistake and twisted her foot doing a review video. So she has a twisted ankle. It's not broken, but it's not super stable. So I haven't really stood her up in months. So she really could have had non-standing feet. But as a dog owner, the reason you want standing feet is because every blue moon, you're going to want to stand her up. I don't care if it's just to put her clothes on better or something like that. And if she doesn't have standing feet, like I said in that video, you could break your dog. But the comments I had on that video was, Tim Rogers said, another great video. I mean, J-Dog can't help, another great video. My companion dog just arrived today, and I swear I'm in love. He said, any tips as to where I can keep her the first few nights until I get a routine going? And I said, you can keep your girl in a shipping box for a few days until you figure out where or how you want to store her. Because that's what I did. When I first got Callie, the first 2 or 3 days, I know the first 2 days, I left her in her box. I took her out and put her back in her box. Now, Emma, I think, the first two days, she might have stayed in her box. So I didn't rush the girls out of their box when I first got them. So you can always leave them in their box for a day or two until you figure out what you want to do. Some people keep their girls in the box. Now, I didn't want to do that. I said my girls are always on memory foam. in the bed or wheelchair, or on their heavy-duty clothes rack. And that's exactly where they are. Bud P! Thank you, comic book. Bud P came through with 1999. Love you, Bud P. Appreciate you, man. You didn't, man, Bud P, you didn't see my movie review? Oh man, I tell you, especially since you just contributed to the show, but I wish you had went to go see my movie review so you can not get the cheap version and you can just go ahead and see me do the whole movie review. And I really want you to go back and look at that so you can see me break down every damn thing he did in that movie. But it's crazy because people had, like I said, people had asked me about laws on. No, you ain't seen it, my Bud P. Man, yeah, you got to go see it, bro. You got to go see it. But I'm gonna give you the quick version here. But I'm seriously, I would love for you to, and I ain't trying to force you to look at my video, but I would really love for you to comment on after you see what I said. But I'm gonna give you a bit of a quicker version. People could had compared me to Lodge before I saw the movie because once again, before I bought my dolls, I didn't know all these doll movies and robot movies were out like that, and even Blade Runner. I hadn't knew that movie existed. The old one has existed forever. I never thought it was talking about robots. So as far as Lars, I finally saw that this year, when I did that review that I'm telling you about. And it was upsetting. People said I reminded them of Lars, and I was like, I hope not, because for one, they depicted Lars in there to have some type of mental condition, even though he was working at a normal job. They depicted him to have a mental condition, which I didn't like. Then, like my girls, Saima, and the rest of the girls, they have personalities because I've imagined them, a certain way and given them personalities. I'm aware that I've given them personalities. With Lars, he was caught up and acting like he didn't even know he was giving his girls personalities. And that's what I didn't like about it. They tried to make him off, like they do with most of these doll owners in either movies or documentaries. They try to make you seem like you're not in reality. And that's one big thing I hated about the movie. And I don't want to ruin it for you, but I just say this, the ending was one of the worst things I have ever seen. It had me so damn mad. And so I'm not going to expound on all the details that I said, but I would tell anybody in this live stream, if you want to hear my views on Laws and the Real Girl, please go look at that review I did. As a matter of fact, I got a whole section called Dog King Movie Reviews, so you can actually go look at it on there, right? But I'm gonna find the exact name of that movie. I mean, the exact name of that episode. And that's basically what it's called. Laws and the Real Girl movie review. So y'all can see exactly what I think about that, but I'm letting you know. It had me pissed off. Man, thank you though, Bud P. God bless you, brother. Man, God bless you. I know that you've said, or other people have said, it's nothing. No, it ain't nothing. It's just, no, yeah, it's something. It's major. People giving me, contributing hard-earned money to my dream. It's major. It is major. I will never say it's minor. I don't give a damn what time I'm in. Whether I'm in good times or worse times, I'm always gonna be thankful, man. Oh, Lord Nemesis says YouTube ain't right for that. Nothing wrong with educating people on campaign. No, dog feet. But the whole problem is, you already know what's up. It's such a big stigma even around the foot fetish thing that, man, even when you mention feet, they try to block it out. And I'm like, man, this video wasn't bad. It was cool. But once again, all my YouTube bosses, I love you, appreciate you. I still just thank them for the opportunity to try to do this as a life, for my life, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know everybody that do YouTube ain't taking it. Some people just do it for fun. Some people just get on to make a video every blue moon. And, I never even knew my life was going to take a turn. But now, man, I'm just all I want to do And man, I'm willing to do whatever I got to do to make it happen. I'm gonna keep fighting to make it happen. Man, Bud P, you came right back to back. Bud P, I love you, Bud P. Bud P came in. Thanks for the entertainment, my dude. You the man. Now, thank you, Bud P. You the man because, like you say, man, these contributions ain't taken lightly. I ain't looking at this saying, oh, man, he just give me a couple dollars. No. I wish I could sort of put y'all in my mind for a second, but like when I see a donation or somebody contributing, I just see my life sort of like flash by and like front of my mind just for a quick second of like, man, you can do it. You can get there. Man. And then I be wanting to transfer it to y'all to be like, man, y'all can do it. Y'all can get there. We all just got to keep believing, keep striving. And it was Sane who said, I think it was Sane. Oh, I don't want to get a wrong credit out, but somebody said something about living your destiny one day at a time. Somebody had just said, King, you living your destiny one day at a time. Now, I think that was Dantes who said that. Edmund Dantes. And that's all we all can do. One day at a damn time. Oh, no. Bud P. Okay, Bud P said, any thought on the memberships? I'm working on it, Bud P. And I know I don't want y'all to get tired of me waiting on that. He said, sorry if you went through this. I've been working on a lot lately. I'm just going to give y'all a little bit of transparency. I've been looking at the memberships. And you can go 1 tier or 3 tiers. The problem is, I stream, this is the true problem. I stream so much now that I don't know what extra I'm going to, what really extra I'm going to be offering the team. I can see what I can offer, right? But now that I see what I can try to offer, I want to make sure that I can fulfill that. And so I was like, man, of course I would love to start out with 3 different tiers, but I got to make sure I can fulfill things. So I'm like, man, for right now, and I said this earlier, I said, I'm looking at starting 1 tier. And later on, they say you can add more. And I said, you know what? If I can do 1 tier and I feel like I can handle 1 tier, then later on I can add another, a couple of more tiers. So let's say you're a team member, but I add some higher tiers. You might be like, look, I want to take my status up a level. So I really plan on trying to get that 1 tier out within the week. I just want to make sure I got the right things out on, as far as what I'm offering. And I'm still also, I'm not going to rush it. I am going to let you know, guys know, along with the teams, I'm going to have to try to find some way to reincorporate a new Discord. But it's going to be a bit stricter here as far as I'm going to have stricter guidelines about straight positivity, about, hey, I don't mind any criticism on me or whatever you got to say about me, but I don't want that in my Discord. I want the Discord to be all about you guys, sharing pictures of your dogs, talking when I'm not around about the dog thing, getting to know each other, But I will say that somehow I'm going to have to just either help find somebody to help me police it, because I want to make it a purely positive environment. Any potential toxic thing, then I want that person removed. I love you all, but I just want that to be a complete safe place for my dog family to go in and congregate, not for a place to complain about anything that's happening with the channel. It's just going to be straight for you guys to enjoy enjoy getting to know each other. So I'm going to take the time, set it up right. But I just said, you know what? I don't want to rush it back right now. I'm going to let it come back. God is going to ring the bell right at the right time. I guarantee you. Oh yeah, but P, it can be very toxic. And that's why I say I'm not in a rush to get back in it. But my whole thing is, if I can make it to where it's strictly like super secure, because I've seen some people make theirs private. If I can make it to where it's super secure. Or I have, because I do have one guy that's willing to be sort of like a security officer. He already reached out to me to just keep it fun loving. See, it's not to protect my ears. I don't give a damn about people talking about me or anything. Negative is going to come my way. I don't care about that. But in my Discord, if because see, people are asking for this. Hey, where can we come together sometime and talk and share pictures? I want you to have a place like that. But every now and then, I'm going to have to come in there and do changes and fix things up, or, just monitor it. And I don't want to be coming to a place that's, damn, I don't want to be responsible for creating a toxic environment where I look in there and it's people that's complaining and upset all the time. And I said, if I have to go there, if that happens, then I just leave it discontinued. I have my memberships. And guess what, guys? If you want to send me some pictures, send it to my personal email, like people have already been doing. Because, like I said in my song, in my last song, Outer Space, I had some people get discorded. I ignored it. My destiny is more important, so I just had to abort it. It's not worth my destiny. It's not worth my destiny to have discord in any fashion in my daily life. So I'm like, nah, nope. We're going to end this for right now. And so I'm glad you came in as a friend, Buck P, and just said, think twice on it. Because believe me, I ain't in no rush. I'm not in a rush. I'm going to let God send me the message. And he hasn't even moved my spirit to even really think about it, other than what I've said is saying, you know what, in the future, I may reintroduce it. But right now, the only thing I'm thinking about is my memberships and my daily content with you guys. Man, I'm trying to think. Did I even get into my choosing the right feed? I don't think I did. Man, I stay dropping something during my show. Choosing the right feed. Okay, yeah, I did get to that first one. Where I told Tim Rogers he was wondering where to store his dog for the first couple of nights. You can leave her in the box. She's perfectly safe. It's funny. I've heard guys who do review videos on dogs. They say, well, they've left their dog after being delivered in the box for months. Got it out the box, nothing wrong with it. It's crazy. Because I had this thought this month when I was giving the girls their little wipe down their little shower. Because none of them are ever dirty. But I told you, I watch my girls to keep them from getting dirty. But it had just went across my mind. I said, man, I wonder if my girls would if I stored my girls in their box, would I even need to, if it was necessary, would I even need to bathe them like this? I'm not going to do that, but it was just a thought that went across my mind. So with all that said, Jermaine Melton says, I keep one of my dogs out in the open because the feet are so gorgeous. Like I said, I wish I could keep all of my dogs out 24/7, but the damn cats, I have to keep a couple of them sort of stowed away at all times. But I don't even hardly look at their feet, honestly. And I'm a foot lover. But like every now and then when I'm changing their socks or something, I look at their feet, because even being a foot lover, I haven't done anything really crazy with their feet. I haven't really kissed on their toes or anything. But I tell you what, I got the idea for this video because one day when I was taking Saima's socks off, I sort of rubbed her big toe and saw the resistance, and I rubbed Callie's big toe. And I rubbed my nose on Saima's big toe. And I said, you know what? But I couldn't show that on camera. I said, you know what? That reminds me of a human foot, because when you're going in to kiss on a human woman's feet, and I'm letting you know, if you still making love to a human woman, you better get into the toe sucking game, because boy, that takes you to a whole nother level. But when you sniff that foot and you kiss that foot on Saima, when she has a wire toe, it gives you resistance, and it sort of makes you feel like it's a human foot almost. Whereas Callie, they don't have wires in their feet. And so when you put your nose against their toe, it's a floppy foot, and it's not going to give you that realism like a real foot. But other than that, like I said, I don't even mess with my dog's feet or anything. I like to see them. I like to see them looking pretty, like I just gave them their bath, and I look down at their feet and be like, oh, look, they look nice. Amira said, hi, good to see you inside Emma. Yeah, Amira. Bite Me says, I'm not a foot guy. Ooh, boy, I feel bad for you, Bite Me, because I love me some female feet. He said, Lexi has cute little toes and little toenails, though. Tendrafts says, have a great day. Keep on rocking. Thank you, Tendrafts. My guy still checks in with me every now and then. I appreciate him. Lord Nemesis says, those are some beautiful feet. You're a lucky man, Jay. Like I said, as a foot man, that's one of the best things about your dogs is you ain't got to worry about them feet looking ugly. No, no, no. The Glominati says, wonderful information, King J. Withering Liber says, great feature. Thank you to both of y'all. Universal Red God says, I love feet too. If they're pretty only, but I got the standing feet and I just pretend it's jewelry on her soles. I want to say something about that because unfortunately, I just can't even pretend it's jewelry. Because as a foot lover, one of the things you love about a foot is the bottom of the foot and putting your nose or something on the bottom of her feet. And you can't do that with them damn screws right there. So it always messes with my imagination. I ain't gonna lie about that. But I just put it out of my head. I keep their socks on. And like I say, it pays that I don't do anything sexual with my girls right now. Blue CCG said, great video, King. Thank you, my friend. Carl Costanta said, happy 420 day, even though it was 419 yesterday for me. But thank you, Carl. I love you. And AZ, the MLG Pro says, them arms and neckline. I don't know whether he was saying he didn't like it or did like it. I really don't know. I really don't know. And that was all the comments on that video. Our Lord Nemesis just dropped that foot competition, so he came in right at the last second for that one. Now I think I'm gonna do a let me check out the comments right quick. I want to check that back in with y'all to make sure I ain't missing nothing. Science says I leave those toes alone, but to each their own. Boy, hey, I ain't even lie, boy. It ain't nothing. Now, this me speaking about human women feet. It's much like a vagina. A clean human woman's foot, even when it gets just a little bit of sweat on it, it gives off this light, small scent. I mean, it's intoxicating. I'm gonna tell you, man, a woman's feet and her vagina. If you don't want to be hooked by that human woman, don't smell her panties like I have done in the past, and I've gotten to be an expert like I am, and never get to sucking on her toes. Because I promise you, it's gonna hurt bad when she leaves. Them foot and that vagina can be some addictive scents, believe me. You'll be thinking about them scents for months after she gone. I'm telling you, it's something that works. It's a chemical that I'm telling you, them pheromones get to working in your brain, man. And so now I'm gonna go try to find all these comments on some of my older videos, man, that people were making. And CMO, this is the girl, the female dog owner that I mentioned. She made a lot of them. She made a lot of them. Okay, that's all. Hold on, guys. Where's CMO at? Where you at, CMO? Oh, come on. I don't know what I'm doing, fellas and ladies. I keep on hitting the wrong button. I'm getting close though. I just want to make sure I ain't missing nothing. Okay, 6 days ago. I think that's where I am. Let me check that one right quick. Okay. this is what I want to say. CMO had commented on my video. Uh, it was when I was introducing Tsunade Star, and I was talking about Doll Brothers. CMO was agreeing with me. This was last week on the last Dog King Power Hour. She was agreeing with me that she was like, man, I wouldn't let nobody have sex with my male doll as well, because I was like, I don't believe in people having sex with my companion dog. Because somebody had asked me would I let them without renting them out or something. I'm like, no. But I told her, I said, I was telling her how I love to hear her perspective about her being a female dog owner. And I told her I was going to discuss all of her points. Well, she came back to me, and I'm just not saying this honestly. She said, I really appreciate that. Thank you. She said, us women are a very small segment of the dog market, which is why I wanted to offer a female perspective in the comments. Knowing that you're going to discuss my comments has really made my day, and I definitely check out the Power Hour. That makes me feel so good. Like I said, I just love the fact that CMO and these other female dog owners and just females in general, like the Amira Bakers of the world and like the Carol Rushes of the world. I'm just glad they all getting involved, because I think it just makes the show more well-rounded to hear these female voices and things of that nature. And it's just fun to just know that they don't have to be ashamed to reach out to me and ask about, help with their dogs, or even just have a conversation about their dog. It make me feel good, honestly. I like that. And I ain't gonna lie, CMO made one comment I can't wait to get through. She had me laughing so damn hard, man. Y'all gonna trip out for this. Watch. When y'all hear this comment, y'all, I'm telling you, y'all gonna be laughing, man. Y'all gonna be like, what? Okay, so I'm good on that one. I can go on to her next one. Hold on. I gotta make sure I don't catch nobody else, because she ain't the only one. I'm watching y'all. Hold on. Hang in there with me. Hang in there with me. I'm just trying to make sure I don't pass one. Oh, I found somebody. It was Christopher Thomas. He commented on the old video. I love when people go back. Dang, he commented on my first video. He said, dang, bro, you saw me on it. You're a bright dude. I appreciate your content, my man. Not just the info about the dogs, but life in general. That's what I was saying earlier, man. I ain't on here telling people that this is not a dog channel. This is a dog channel. But I promise you, man, it's so much more, because I want to talk about a wide range of topics. And I'm glad that he mentioned that, hey man, this is just a good channel to talk and learn about life, because that's exactly the direction that I want to head in. Because I don't want any of you to feel like, man, I can only ask Dog King about something about dogs. No, you can get on here and ask me just about a regular human relationship, just about regular life. And I told him, thanks, me and the girls are glad to have him, which we are. Damn glad to have him. And that was my first video that he commented on. I appreciate that. Hold on, guys. I might have skipped one. No, I didn't skip. What? Man. I'm saying that because I see another comment that I hadn't even noticed. I already covered Dolly Girl's video. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, yeah, I did. I got them. And that was Dolly Girl's comment where she met CMO, the other female dog owner, which was cool. They met during the comment on one of my videos. Ooh. Let me check on these comments right quick. I got a little stall on my phone right quick. It's acting like it don't want to load. There it is. Ooh, it's going slow. I don't know why. Going slow, y'all. Okay, let me restart that. I'm gonna have to restart this, y'all. So with that said, I'm gonna do a little re-intro to everybody that may just be tuning in. Once again, the whole show was about a near but distant future. We were talking about real life terminators coming into effect one day. And I'm not talking about almost an AI. I'm not talking about, oh, it can walk to the couch and sit down. I ain't talking about that, hey, it's a robot, but it don't got skin on it. I ain't talking about, hey, it can have a conversation with me, but it can't move around. I'm talking about a full live Android robot that's you can hardly tell the difference between that and a full human person. That's what the hell I'm talking about. And that's what this whole show was about. And it was all came about because a Soul King dropped a comment in my comment sections on my videos. And that's exactly what I'm reading now. And I was trying to read, and you know how it happens every now and then where your phone, it just gets really slow with picking up everything. And that's exactly what happened to me. I think it just needed to be restarted. Yep. Because now it's just perfect again. Okay. The next person I want to discuss is this. Let's see. Gotta make sure, man. Okay. Now I know where I am. Okay, here we go. This is a good one, y'all. CMO again. If it'll load. Okay, CMO. It was on my video called Size Matters that I did months ago. It was basically about when I first. The video was about when I first bought her. When I said, hey, don't get fooled by the booties. If you go back and look at that video way back then, that's why I said, if you go back and look at my earlier videos, you'll get a lot of advice about being a new owner. But I said, hey guys, don't get fooled by the booties, about these thick pictures that you see on these sites, because they'll trick you. You'll see these booties, and the only thing you'll be thinking about is all the booties that you see in real life. You know, like, man, look at that ass. Ooh, I love that. Ooh, I love that. But when she get to your house, you're going to realize that you got to be a weightlifter, a bodybuilder to pick her up. And size matters. Because, like I say, although I can handle Saima, you do start thinking about, man, over time, how long am I going to be able to handle her? Now, me, I'm going to be able to handle her forever because I'm going to speak that into existence. But let me tell you, she ain't like. And so CMO says, weight is one thing that people really greatly underestimate before ordering their first dog. She said, I had to choose my male dog based solely on his weight. And that's crazy, you know, because women like to choose on height more than that. She said he's 5 feet 3 inches and weighs 36 kilograms, which is 81 pounds, which I didn't think that was too bad because Saima is 5'1" and weighs 98 pounds. But for a woman, 81 pounds of dead weight is a lot. She said, I'm glad I didn't go with a taller dog because the taller they are, the heavier they are. She said, if female dogs have huge boobs and a bust, that makes them heavier too. Saima only has size B breasts, but she got a size gigantic booty. Let's see what happened here. I said, so glad to hear about this from your perspective with a male dog. And she came in and said, J-Dog can't help it. It's nice to know that you appreciate comments from your female viewers, which I do. I love comments from my female viewers because it just helps me see things from a different perspective and help us see things from a different perspective, because it is a certain segment of us that, hey, man, we've had failed relationships and things of that nature. Some of us out there are still dealing with hurts and pains. But and you tend to think that, hey, man, you're in this dog game by yourself. as far as like, hey, it's only for you. But nah, it's been women that have went through hurts and pains. Uh, and it's been women who may need companionship like we do. Because most women, like I say, they ain't looking for this type of companionship. Somebody to just be at home with you like these girls are. Some of these women are looking for these active partners. Whereas I think a lot of men can really deal with these non-active partners a lot better. But I'm definitely here to help the women that enjoy non-active partners. And that's what I told her. That's what she said. She said, it's nice to know that you appreciate comments from your female viewers. I'm happy to share my experience with my male doll if it can help other ladies out there who may be considering getting their first doll. So, man, I'm glad to hear from her. Love to hear from her. And I didn't see that statement, like you say, that particular statement until right now. I promise you, man, even with these comments, I just thank God for you guys here with me. I thank God for you guys leaving comments, wanting help. But I promise you, somebody was saying how, man, you ain't gonna be able to catch everything as you grow. Man, even now, sometimes things slip past me. And I try to catch everything I can, but even now, some things slip past me. And it's a blessing more than anything. I'd rather something slip past me than not have anything to read. Let's see. So I'm still on CMO here. I think she got something else. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, yeah, she hit me with like 3 in a row, I think. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, no. Let me see. No, I already read the one by CMO where she said it was nice to meet another dog, a female dog owner. CMO says 5 days ago, CMO says on my video, The Dog King Power, I already read this. I already read that one. She got so many of them, man. That's why I'm getting confused. Do. Okay. Making my way on up. Okay, cool. Christopher Thomas. He says on my video, One Great Thing. On my video, One Great Thing, that's the video where I started looking at my TV. That's crazy. On my video, One Great Thing, that's when I was talking about when I was little. I said I wanted to do one great thing in life. I told my mom, just one great thing to change the world. I said, man, I don't know what it's going to be. I just want to do one great thing. And in that video, I was just talking about how I pray that it comes true, that it's coming true. And Christopher Thomas said, I've been watching your videos on Ben since I found you yesterday. And I thank you for watching me, Christopher. He says, I'm not going to tell you your name is off because it's your name. He said, but to me, you're more like Jay Saint Dog Buddha than anything as authoritarian as a king or as exploitive as a pimp. He said, you're doing the Lord's work, my brother. You're living an example of how we ought to be treating each other by showing some divine masculinity to a female object while toxic men objectify the divine feminine. I actually like how he said that. Basically, I'm treating my dogs good and men aren't treating human women good. He said, I see you, my brother, and I love what you're doing. I want to tell you, I love your comments and your support, Christopher. I appreciate you. I told him, glad you found me. God bless you. Thanks for the kind words, because they are kind, uplifting words that he didn't have to say. And hey, I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I'm glad he been watching my videos, like you say, on the bench, looking at the older ones, working his way up to the newer ones. It's something for that. Like, if I wasn't so busy making my videos, I said, one day I'm gonna get a chance. I'm gonna like look at all my videos in order just to see how, how it goes, man. To see how I've grown over the years. What am I looking for? Let's see. Making my way up. Let's see. Christopher Thomas came on another one of my videos on a Reset Sunday. He said, "Preach, brother. You're doing amazing work." He said, "I'm speechless." He said, "I'm 100% impressed by how you operate. Genuine, intelligent, real. Much respect for you, my dude." Once again, God bless you for the kind words, Christopher. And with Reset Sundays, you don't have to be somebody that even believes in God. You can just come there for a kind word. Let your week get started off to a good start. I say that every time. You don't have to be a believer, anything. You can just be coming there to get your spirit nourished. Here's something kind to start your week off. I'm getting there, y'all. We getting there. Hold on. How did I miss this? It looked like I missed something. I did. How did I miss all of that? But CMO commented on my video, an old video. Oh, no. That's something I talked about last week. I told y'all I didn't really get a chance to organize all I didn't get a chance to really organize all my questions like I normally do. So I'm sort of going on the fly right now. But I found where I'm supposed to be at. Okay, hold on. I'm getting close, y'all. I'm getting close. Y'all already read that. Now, somebody named WET Networks commented on my video about when I said campaign dog owners don't need sex. On that video, that's the video basically when I was saying, hey, if you got your companion doll and you are making love to it, you ain't got to be in no rush to date a human woman. You can be with that companion doll and make a human woman come to you with some real sustenance in her life to make you move. Other than that, you can stay with your companion doll, especially if you haven't making love to her. But he came on there and said, no wife, happy life. Companion dolls are goals. I say this. No wife is a happy life in a lot of cases, but some cases, a happy wife is a happy life. It is some good human women out there. I ain't gonna never say that. It's still gonna be more complicated, but it is some good ones out there. It is some good. There's some good men and some good human women out there. I just ain't with the looking no more. I'm good. Let's see where I am now. Okay, I'm making my way, y'all. Making my way. Jermaine Melton says some of my dolls on my video says why all my sex dolls are white, and he said the black dolls are expensive. It was just a statement, not a question. So I don't know whether he was like, hey, all your dolls are white because they're expensive. And I'm not trying to answer anything negative or anything, but it just seems like he's making a statement like, hey, the black dolls are expensive. And I told him, no, the pigment, especially with a black doll, is not going to increase your doll's price. Now, when you get a crazy color that doll company doesn't offer, because even Real Doll has talked about this, like somebody wanted their doll an alien color, but it's not one of their normal colors, and that person had to pay extra for them to mix that color together. But everybody pretty much sells a darker skinned companion doll now, and it's never extra from what I've seen. It could be somebody that charges extra, but I haven't seen it be charged extra yet. And that was just a real quick statement that he made, but I had to address that because I wanted everybody to hear my answer on that one. Okay, we're making our way on up. Steph Harp commented on my video, earn her keep. He said, I have to ask, and I mean no disrespect. I'm genuinely curious. I would never do this, but who am I to judge you? He said, if you are happy and it doesn't hurt anyone, do you? He said, my question is, what did your mom and grandmama think of this? Do you bring them to family dinners and such? Sorry, no disrespect, just curious. What I told him was, I did an interview with my mom and grandmom. So if you've never seen that, you can look at my catalog. I did a video with my mom. I did a video with my grandmom. So you can see what they said, but they're pretty much cool with me having a companion dogs. And just to let you know, I love them and everything about them. But it's one of those things where even if they weren't cool, this is what I choose to do with my life. You got to do what makes you happy. So if they could have told me, Jay, I don't like this, I would have been like, well, hey, I love you, but this is what I do. Sorry. Because it was some people who didn't like it. I wasn't finna stop doing something that, I wasn't finna get rid of my dogs because it's something I love. But what I told him is, I said, hey, my friend, I did an interview with my mom and grandmama in 2 separate videos. You can go check that out. I said, also, I had the girls with me a lot, and they have been to many family gatherings. They haven't been to everyone I've been to, but they've been to many. And he ended up telling me, he said, I saw your mom in a video after I wrote this. He said, your mom is absolutely amazing, by the way. You are very lucky to have such a caring mom. He said, I try to be like this with my kids. He said, do what makes you happy as long as you aren't hurting anyone. I try to teach my kids not to judge others, even if they don't agree with it or wouldn't do it. Good for you for being so open and honest, sir. I'll be honest. I sent you a video on Facebook Watch. He said, first I was like confused. So I found you here, and I believe you aren't doing anything wrong. And I hope others can see this before judging you. Have a great Easter. I thought that was amazing for him to just write, come check on me. I don't know if he or she is into the dog game or not, but they just were concerned, came over and dropped a comment. I appreciate it. I surely do. I definitely appreciate the concern, just talking to me and all of that. Came right back to back. Oh, no, I already said that. I read this already. Oh, no, I didn't. This is an old one right here. Christopher Thomas said, I didn't tell my friends or family I even had a real girlfriend for almost 4 years until she got pregnant. He said, I'm going to get one of these living pieces of art. Great way to explain it. He said, we call companion dogs, but I probably won't tell anybody. He said, I'm not going to hide it, though. He said, they'll come over and see her and freak out, and I'll think it's funny. And that's the cool part about it. You ain't got to run out and tell the world you got a companion dog. Now, somebody asked me something on Twitter this morning about he lived with his family. He tired of hiding his dog. Under those circumstances, when you living with somebody and you feel like they got you where you hiding your dog 24/7 and you don't feel like they finna throw you out when you're going to be homeless, hey, the best case scenario is to find the right time to break it down and just have a conversation and be like, look, you may not like this, but this is my girl. And hey, if you ever open my room or you might see me hanging around with her sometime, I'm sorry. But you don't have to tell anybody. If you living in a place where you don't have to show anybody, you don't have to tell anybody. But I like what he said. I might not run out and tell anybody, but if they come over my house, I'm not going to hide her either. They'll see her. Just like me. I've told people, but if you come over, you definitely going to see him. I said, let me know when you get her. He said, you'll be the first to know. He said, I absolutely love your YouTube channel. And I just saw this now. He said, I love your YouTube channel and your approach on life. Man, you and I have a lot in common. He said, you're adept at religion. You have a diet in consciousness. He said, you understand what it means to be human and to be a man. You have to know what it means to be a human first. I agree with that. He said, you're kind, you're not judgmental, you're responsible. I thank you, man. He said, you're respectful and respectable. He said, I watched that video where you had your mom on and I was grinning ear to ear. He said, she's proud of you even when she doesn't 100% understand you. I agree. You're wicked intelligent, but you're also down to earth. Now, thank you, brother. He said, if worlds collide and your dreams come true, hey, I believe they coming true. He said, we have a dog revolution that you're leading the charge of. I hope one day to give you a hug and dap. Oh, that'd be awesome, my friend. He said, you're out of this world, but in it. And that's the point, homeboy. Jesus was trying to get through to us. He said, you got the transmission and had the self-awareness to hear your calling. Much respect, homie. I appreciate you for everything you wrote, Christopher Thomas, because he really broke it down at the very end. He wrote this on my video called Meet the Family. He wrote it at the very end. This hasn't happened a lot in my life, and probably for the first real time it happened, where I got the transmission of God telling me to follow my true dream. Just go ahead. I know I've done it before in my life, but I say this the time I've done it with the most conviction. But I got the transmission, I heard his calling, and I went on and answered it. That's really what happened. And that's really what all of you have to do out there. When you start hearing that small voice telling you to move, you can't keep ignoring it. One day you got to listen. And that's going to thrust you into a whole nother area of your life as far as advancement and promotion. Thank you, Christopher Thomas, man. That was amazing. And I hate, I'm like I said, it's some of these things, I'm like, I thought I answered these. But sometimes you'll answer things and you'll look back and you won't even see your response. So it's a glitch every now and then. I appreciate this, man. It's some great comments. I'm working my way up. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, I passed that. Okay, perfect. Silmo saw my old video, WM versus Kimber Dog. Man, that's an old video. And honestly, I can't even do a video like that, quite like that anymore. I have to be more creative. Because like I said, if they flag my foot video, man, I got to definitely be more creative. Until, see, what's going to happen is one day, this whole topic won't be as restricted. But right now, it's just certain things a human woman can do that my dogs can't do. But in that video, I was showing booties and a little bit of breasts and stuff. I can't even do that now. But they said, Silmo said, what a great comparison video. I'm sure a lot of men out there found it helpful. She said, you discussed the features of each dog. Oh, I love this. She said, you discussed the features of each dog very well. She said, I like the big booty on the WM dog. Now listen to this, guys. I guess I'm biased because I have some junk in my trunk. Baby got back. I'm going to tell you something, boy. This is the part that I love about having a woman around on the show because I'm in the dog life. I love my dogs. This is the life I'm with. But I did tell you, a human woman could kick my door down and give me some vagina. Now, she won't replace my girls, but she could give it to me. I said all that to say that I still find human women very attractive. I like, look at human women. I like to get on my Instagram and look around. And man, it's this girl I've been thinking about putting in the competition, but she's just so super known. It'll come at a later date. But I'm like, I don't know if I put her on there, but she's hot, named Bella Porch. But I've been seeing her on I really didn't find her on YouTube. I found her on Instagram, but she actually has a YouTube. But I brought all this up to say that I still like human women. And so I hate to say, CMO, and just as a man, when she said I got some junk in my trunk, as a man, the first thing I started thinking was, ooh, I wonder what CMO booty look like. You know what I'm saying? I can't lie. It's just a natural thing. I'm like, man, I wonder, you know what I'm saying? She said because I'm going to tell you why. Now, it's some just oversized women who may say that statement, and it may not look, and I'm not talking about you, CMO. I don't know what you look like. But it is just some just big women that say, oh, I got junk in my trunk, and it may not look good. But I'm going to tell you something. A lot of times when a woman addresses herself like that and say, I got junk in my trunk, it be coming from a standpoint of, it's fine. It's a big, nice booty, and she know it's just so big that she can't lie about it. So when she said that, I can't lie, CMO. I had some visions in my head like, CMO got something she working with. And then I said, thanks, and CMO with the jump. I laughed at that. And she said, listen to this, what CMO said. CMO said, Easter and all that chocolate has added more junk to my trunk. Women know what that, even though CMO, she knows what she do. She knows that there's a man that's making me think like, I wonder what that ass look like. I can't lie, because I am thinking like, because she got a doll, so she got her companion. So in the back of your mind, you be thinking like, man, hey, what's she working with that companion doll over there? So it's funny. Great comment though, CMO, and I love the fact that you said that you had junk in your trunk. That just made me laugh. I love to hear a woman just sort of be confident like that. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. The next thing CMO said was she made a comment on my worstest companion doll eye change tutorial in history. That was my first time doing an eye change on camera. I had did it once or twice on my own, but that was my first time doing it on camera. It took way longer than it should have, but I just thought it was a fun tutorial because it was just letting you guys see how a rookie was changing his first eyes. And so she looked at the video. She said, "You're not alone, Jay. I was scared to change my male doll's eye color for the first time." She said, "I was afraid that I'd hurt him. A word of warning about the half sphere plastic eyes." She said, "I didn't realize at the time, but some of mine had rough edges. So when I pushed on his eyeballs to position them, the rough edges made a couple of little gouges in the back of his eye, in the back of his eye socket." She said that was easily fixed by making some TPE paste to fill the gouges. And now this could help anybody out there. She said, check out the TPE Doll Emporium and look for the video. And I still haven't done this. Look for the video how to make TPE paste for doll modifications and repairs. She said, I fixed the rough edges on the eyeballs by using a nail file to smooth them down. Me, I never made a mistake with my doll's eyes as far as hurting my dolls when I was putting their eyes in. Thank God I never made a mistake with them or where they got cut in any way. And now I use eyeballs from Mishka Valentino, so I really don't even have to think about damaging my dolls, really, unless I'm just careless. But that's what I told her. I said, luckily, I've never damaged my dolls, but I would check out that Doll Emporium. I still haven't seen it. I said, I use Mishka Valentino's eyes, which are awesome. You'll see the video eventually. And I meant she's looking at my videos in order, so she'll run across the video where I did it with Mishka Valentino. Okay, she responded. I didn't see it. She said, I have mannequin fan easy move eyes for my guy. I'm not sure Mishka and mannequin fan are the same person. Now, they aren't the same person. The mannequin fan eyes have magnetic irises, which make changing eye color so easy. Do you have the same kind of eyes for your girls? Yes. Mishka's does have the magnetic eyes. Yes, he does have. Mishka has the magnetic eyes as well. I'm answering her in real time because this is one answer I don't want to forget. She may not see this on the thing. She may not get a chance to watch the Power Hour. Who knows? So I'm answering her right now because it's like 3 or 4 of these comments I didn't see. I'm liking them, but I didn't really answer them. So like she said, I've never run across that problem, but when you're changing your doll's eyes, just be careful because she said you can't cut the doll. Now, she said something about using TPE paste. I don't know anything about it. I have to look at that. She said you can look at it on something called TPE Doll Emporium. I'm just hesitant to use anything that they sell now because I started finding out about how TPE glue can make your doll worse and things of that nature. Then I found out that you don't even have to use stain remover for your TPE doll. You can use you can use the acne cream. What's it called? Oh, slipping my mind right now. Oxy-10. And it'll knock. I'm telling you, I had a major stain on Cali one time and it knocked it out in a day. I don't normally get stains on my dogs, but I got a couple on Cali and they got knocked out within a day easily. So I'm not really on buying a lot of repair products from dog companies, or at least TPE companies. When I go silicone, they may have to change. Okay. Working my way through. Let me check back with y'all, guys. I don't want to be, y'all might have dropped the question. Oh, okay. Science said, as a black dude myself, I can tell people feel some type of way if I date outside of my race. Like there's some type of code or something. Right, right. So I feel your pain on these weird questions. Right. I promise you, bro, I don't even think about that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really don't like. Now, I think about it a little bit with my girls on it because dating up in a black community, I never got a chance to date any multicultural people, really. I only had a few chances because, especially living in the South, people are just so sensitive, even to this day, about multicultural dating. You can find it, but it's still hard to do. So, when it comes to certain pigments and things of that nature, I definitely am happy my girls are of a lighter pigment, like I said, because I didn't have much chance to date them. But at the end of the day, I want a rainbow of girls. And then the last statement is, I really don't think about nationalities and all of that. I really don't think about that. I think about being human beings or being my companion dogs. That's it. But I'm glad you understand that those type of questions are just sort of like, and I'm working my way through, guys. I don't have a whole bunch more to go through, but got a few more. CMO, that's why I say I love her because she's a female viewer and she's just taking her liberties and commenting and commenting and commenting, and I love it. I want to hear a woman talk about these dogs. But she said, I can see why a lot of people love Callie. That's my favorite. That's my girl. Number one. I love you, Simon, but that is my number one. He said she has the most beautiful, sweet little face, and it's quite endearing. She makes me laugh so much. Y'all gonna see on the video, I think tomorrow. She just had me laughing and happy the whole time. But she said, I love that red wig on Callie. It's perfect with her green eyes. And she made all these comments on my video called Companion Dog Superpowers. And I don't know what I was talking about on there. I really don't. Look, I don't know what. Because see, the only thing I remember talking about superpowers on was I did a video saying I had new superpowers of the superpower of not giving up when I'm chasing my dreams. Because, talking about this, what I'm doing now, I'm like, ain't nothing finna, I'm not stopping. My new superpower is I'm not finna give up because I've given up on things in the past in my life. And I'm like, nope, not giving up on this. Nope. That's the only thing I can think of that video was about. But I know that might have been my second video talking about superpowers, so I'd have to see. I know one thing, boy, I'm glad I got me some leftovers in the refrigerator because I'm finally getting hungry. I'm finally getting a little hungry. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, oh yeah, I'm up here. I'm almost done, baby. This is something I'm glad she saw. I know a lot of men may not have seen this video, but I got a video called Companion Dog's Mind of a Woman. When I first got my dog, I made sites for them on Facebook, and they still got their Facebook, but I don't hardly get a chance to check them. But when I went on there, I had so many guys adding all the girls, and they would do video calls and send them messages 24/7, harassing them 24/7. And when I say harassing them, I mean me. I'm talking about my phone was ringing every 24 seconds. I had to get rid of all the apps that I have. That's why I really don't have any apps on my phone. But I definitely had to get rid of that Facebook app because it was ringing every 2 seconds with guys calling about my dogs. It was ridiculous. And so I made a video talking about Mind of a Woman. And I was like, man, I can't lie. Men, we could, say whatever we want about a woman, but that harassment is real. Even a woman that you think might not look that good, I guarantee you, her DM is full with somebody trying to get their vagina. And man, they was harassing the hell out of me. I got so many penis pictures in my damn private messages that it was ridiculous, man. I'm talking about, and you won't know. You like I say, I only know because I made a mistake and opened up one was like, oh my God. And that's why when you start getting out them private pictures, that you can't see, you already know what the hell it is. And so I was like, man, you get starting to get them, they calling you. And I made that video saying, man, this is ridiculous how women get treated. And she said, CMO said, I've had a guy try to call me through Facebook. She said, I didn't want to talk to him, so I let it ring out. She said, he called again and I ignored him again. So fellas, if you try to call a woman through Facebook and she doesn't answer, she doesn't want to talk to you. Exactly. Get the message and move on. She said, I commend you for discussing the harassment that women deal with, Jay. It happens too often these days. I'm going to be honest. The reason I discussed it was because I didn't know it was that bad. I didn't know it was that damn bad. But believe me, these women, as fine and sexy as they can be, you know, because every now and then I see a fine woman I like and I inbox them. Now, keep in mind, if they like you, they're gonna respond to you. But most of the time, I would never get a response on Facebooks and or any type of app like that. I know people who would, but I would hardly ever get a response. But I used to think like, man, these girls just being hardcore, right? They saying they want a man and then they ain't hardly answering. But I figured out what it was. Man, half the time these girls ain't even looking at their messages because there's so many damn weirdos and they DM. They ain't even looking at their messages. Promise you. And I don't blame them. It's straight harassment. Straight harassment. Worse than I ever thought. Oh man, we're working to the end now. I'm almost done. Let's see. Silmo, she got a few more. And she commented on my video called Acceptance. And on Acceptance, I think I was saying something to the extent of, hey, guess what? You may want people to accept your dog, but you can't expect it. Guess what? You got to get it despite being accepted. You can't worry about being accepted. Silmo said, at times I thought it would be wonderful if I could take my male dog out in public with me. She said, but he's heavy. I told y'all guys about this, but he's heavy and it would be hard to get him in and out of my car. She said, I think it's wonderful that you take your girls out in public because it makes people more aware of the dogs and they can see for themselves that there's pretty much more to them than a sexual purpose. People will see that dogs can be companions too. And I can't lie, man. I feel like I got so many purposes now as far as things that I'm championing, trying to champion, I mean. And when I go out, I am going out because I just want to go out with my girls. But I am also aware that I'm fighting a whole nother stigma. And every time that I step out, it's another step for dog kind. So I appreciate you having my back, CMO. And I pray that you have that lighter dog one day that'll allow you to venture outside. Because let me tell you, if you are a woman that's of normal height in any way, let's just say you 5'4", a 5'3" dog, or let's just say you 5'5", even with some junk in your trunk. A 5'3" dog at 81 pounds of dead weight that's way too much for you to be taken in and out on the town. So you got to wait for that lighter dog to come out. I'm sorry. I hate that too, though. Once again, Silmo, she's so active and I love it. She says, it's really nice that each of the girls has their own heart-shaped balloon. She commented on my video, Merry Valentine's. I didn't remember, I missed Valentine's with my girls this year. I did a video about it saying, hey, man, I forgot Valentine's was even coming, didn't even know it. It passed by, and I was so damn happy because none of my girls had it against me. And I really didn't, I told you, I wasn't even trying to go back and celebrate it. I ain't never liked Valentine's Day, even when I had human girlfriends. But it feels so damn good knowing that they ain't finna judge me. So I missed Valentine's Day and kissed it goodbye. They didn't get roses this year because I didn't even remember it. But she said it's really nice that each of the girls got their own heart-shaped balloon and roses. Very romantic. She said Valentine's Day was my first with my male dog, and we exchanged gifts. I was happy to hear that, though. She said it was really special, and I imagine it was the same for you or your girls. Not this year. Me and my girls didn't even give a damn. We was looking at TV or something. I'm sorry, we forgot about it. She said there are so many great experiences after your dog arrives. Your first Valentine's Day, that was special. Christmas is going to always be something special with me and the girls, I believe. The birthday, yours and theirs, yeah, that's going to always be special. New Year and your first anniversary, yep. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got a birthday with Tsunade coming up. So yeah, all their birthdays gonna be special. She said all these occasions are special and worth celebrating. P.S. My guy's birthday is the date when he was fully manufactured and complete. And a lot of people's date is when they got their dog. I told her congrats on year one. I just love her comments. Now what did she say? Oh no, that was the video. That was the one she said she had the junk in her trunk. I'm almost at the end now. Yep, that was it, y'all. So I'm done with all the comments on my video. CMO rounded out the crew. Man, it's been a hell of a week. A hell of a week, man. Just with people commenting on the videos. I've been loving that. It was a hell of a week with the smell test, with the vaginas. You know, the smell test I did with the 3 YouTubers, as well as the one girl that wasn't a YouTuber. And going forward, I have several other YouTubers that's going to participate in that smell test. But also going forward, man, I think I'm gonna ramp it up and go to some bigger YouTubers after that, probably for next year. So it's gonna be some fun doing that smell test, man. And like I said, one day I'm probably gonna actually receive the real panties to do the real test, and that's gonna be fun. And guess what? Any girl that participates, I send their sample back unless they leave a note saying to keep it. I got to be careful with that, or I end up with a house full of those panties. But with all that said, let's check back with you guys. Sane says, I really think they are closed-minded and hide it through those questions. Oh, yeah. They are. Zachary says, question, why don't the ladies wear bras? For me, it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. I like to see them with the little nipples like they are. The girls actually have a few bras in the back, but I don't even care to put them on them. To me, it's a waste of time. Unless I'm finna show them in their lingerie, which, like I said, at this point, I'm probably not going to be able to do from what I've seen on my channel. I may try it in the future, but not anytime soon. But I actually like my girls just like this. And it's easy to dress them, you know. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't want to be putting a bra on them all the time. For what? For what? Nah, you know, they're not going to sag. Now, I did hear if you have a girl with gigantic breasts, that you do need to put a bra on them because they will sag. And especially with especially when I get a silicone doll. They said if you get breasts that are too big on a silicone doll, you definitely want to keep a bra on them or they'll start to sag because a lot of them have those gel implants and things of that nature. So they say that you should keep, even though Emma has gel implants, she has the small implants, very small. So she doesn't need it. And like I said, I actually like them without the bras, to be quite honest with you. You know, I like it. Zachary says respect. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm like, hey, they ain't never finna say, you know. And the truth be told, that's why women really wear bras, for security, to keep their breasts from just flying all over the place when they're walking, and also it reduces that gravity on them, keeping them from sagging over time. I remember this girl I was dating, man. I promise you, she had a nice C-cup breast, nice C. I think it was like a 32C. They was plump and nice. And they used to sit high, just high up on her chest without the bra. She would take her bra off and they would sit up so high. And I used to think that was so amazing. I used to be like, man. And that was one of the girls I almost married. Of course, it didn't work out. And I'm glad it didn't, or I wouldn't be where I am today. But I say this. I hated when she got pregnant after me, because she eventually got pregnant at some point after me. We broke up. And I used to think about, man, I hate that her titties didn't go terrible, but they weren't like they were. They got smaller, for one, and they weren't sitting up like they used to. Man, that's the one thing I hate about a woman's body, is that it can change in a lot of negative ways after pregnancy. Some women can hold up, but some women, their breasts won't never be the same. Their butt might not be the same. There's certain little things that a woman may have to go through after pregnancy. And I hate that. I wish they could just bounce all the way back all the time. That would be super fair for them to be able to look back like they used to. But with all that said, it's been a wild week. I just want to think about anything I may be missing because I went through my videos. We went through the topic of the day. I thank everybody for checking in with me. And the topic of the day was a near but distant future. How I said Terminators, I believe the fully working androids walking around your house, cooking you dinner, giving you back rubs, having full intelligent conversation with you. You know what I'm saying? Cranking your car up, driving you to go get groceries, doing all that stuff. I just believe that we're 200 to 300 years away from something like that being incorporated into the everyday home. And I'm gonna be honest, could be further away for it to be in the everyday home. But I'm gonna say at least 200, man, because we're so far away from getting it completed today. And then I just believe once it get completed fully, we're gonna be still a long ways away from the average person getting a hold of it. Then I went through a lot of viewer comments during the live stream, caught all the way back up. I just completed all the viewer comments from my videos. Hope I didn't miss anything. And so we're getting ready to wrap things up. Got a couple of great contributions today. Got some from Bud P. Bud P dropped off 2 of them. And I ain't gonna lie, Bud P, you came in so major today. I love you, brother, because you always tell me how you support my dreams, but man, you actually put something behind it, and I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody because everybody can't give. I understand it. I want to thank all the people who have given in the past, the Signs of the World, the Carols of the World. Carol gave this weekend. I want to thank my guy, Blue CCG, always stepping in with a timely donation. And damn, I don't really know for sure, but I think Blue CCG might have been the first person to donate, or one of the first people, him or Sang. I just thank you all for tuning in, spending time with me and the girls, learning, going back and forth. Today was so cool because, me saying to some of the guys, guess what? We didn't, we saw things sort of differently on the Terminator thing towards the beginning. I think that some people sort of came around to what I was saying when y'all start understanding the level of Android I was talking about. I think some of y'all started to say, okay, wait a minute. I think I know what he's saying. But even you guys are still sort of different with me on that. It was such a productive discussion. I've always told people, you ain't always got to agree on stuff. We can agree to disagree, move on, keep discussing it, and be happy, love each other, But I've had people who disagreed in the past, and it turned sour. And, I can't afford to look back. Got to keep going forward. I just appreciate all of you guys for spending time with me today. Been another good one. You're going to love this video tomorrow. It's an active video. I'll let you know that. It was so active that it took Callie out of commission today. She ain't even in the room. She went back, took her bath, and she is resting with the other girls. It's only me and Saima. We finna get into some playoff basketball. We finna relax. I can't lie. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I just want to pray for you guys. God bless all of you. God bless all of your dreams. God bless your health. God bless your families. God bless your abundance. God bless everything you're trying to achieve. God bless your lives, that you have another day of breath. And guess what? We're here today. So bless us today, Lord, that this could be the day for an explosive blessing in our life. So with all that said, thanks again to all the people who gave again. Thank you. Thanks again, Bud P. Thanks again to my guy, Blue CCG, and everybody else for just being here with me, man. We finna get ready to end this damn wheel ride. I'm finna try to see if I can end this ride first, though. Okay, I gotta get everything set up, guys. Okay. For now, it's been me, Jada King Hefner, and the beautiful Saima Renee Uzumaki. We love for you guys to hit those subscriptions and notifications if you haven't. But other than that, we are